Hello, everyone. Hi. How y'all doing today? Hi, everyone. Oh, my goodness. We're back at it again with PSMP. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hello. All right. So, today, buckle in, guys, because I think it's going to be a long one tonight. I can just feel it in my bones. I can just feel it. I can just feel that it's going to be long. So, buckle in and sit tight. Let's get into this. Also, sorry if you hear me burp. If you hear me eat, I'm eating. I did not have lunch, so I'm eating my late lunch now. I guess it's kind of an early dinner since it's 6 p.m. already. Okay. Hi. All right. Well, let's get into this. Okay. Placing that there. I think I've lightened up every... Oh. Yes, please leave. You're not supposed to see your house until it's finished. I still need to do the insides. I think I have all of the windows done. Angel, welcome to the Diamonds. I hope you enjoy your stay. I've got these here. Now, all I need to do is actually decorate the inside, or at least do loose decoration. It is technically his, so I don't really need to, do too much. Exaris.
Your radiance. It's truly beautiful, all lit up.
I have to agree. I will...
Have you seen the view?
Yes. It is...
From up here.
It is pretty nice, I have to say. You see all of Zeroth. Or, well, the front portion of Zeroth. There is still the back portion.
Did you know there's a new building being made on one of the far platforms?
There is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is at all.
Maybe it's Fiore's building.
Oh yes, Fiore is making something. What is it?
Here, why don't we make a group?
Certainly.
Give me one moment. I believe Fiore's business request was for a Wolfkin restaurant.
Well, it's here on the right.
Oh, I didn't even notice the deep slate. It just kind of blended in.
Yeah. I found it earlier today.
Oh, well, this is very exciting.
Isn't it? Oops.
What? I took one.
Do you want some?
Yes.
Okay. What for?
Protection. Why else would I have it?
I suppose.
Here.
Withers do attack you, you know.
Yes, but they also attack
What's this
others.
for?
That I took a stack, so I gave you what I had.
Ah, I see. Well, let me put these back in the, There we go.
Well.
And Enya's house is over here. The new one, at least.
Yes,
Have you seen it?
I've been inside to check for traps.
Ah, makes sense.
I see
nice
that she's
one.
got some cats in there. They're outlined.
I'm gonna go inside and check for traps again right now, to be honest. Love that she has like a... Have you seen her vault downstairs?
I don't believe so. I've never actually, grabbed her waystone. I feel it is improper.
Oh, you're valid. I also don't have either of these wavestones. But I did just walk through the walls and find the vault, and it's not bad. It's nice. Oh,
well...
she has like a way down. Look at this right here.
Oh. Oh, it is a very nice vault.
Right? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's very cute.
I hope she doesn't mind us
I-
looking.
I'm sure as long as we, tell her we're looking for traps, she'll understand. Which, I mean, that is why we walked in here. I truly don't see anything.
Well, it is quite nice in here. The kitchen is splendid.
Yeah, I like it all. It's a lovely open concept.
That's what you use these things for. Okay. I see.
What?
You use these darn wall displays for bread, and that's it seems.
Oh, look at that! She's got like baguettes. Oh, they are baguettes. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, yeah.
I was trying to use
I'm all
one
about
to
it.
put other things on it, and for the life of me, I could not figure out how to use the wall displays.
I love that.
Have you seen Royar? Has he awoken? I haven't really done,
He has not.
much. I see.
I've been inside his home. I told you what I found already.
Yes, the papers. Are they still
Yes.
there? Has he cleaned it?
They're still there. Whatever he did on girls' night, he's slept for 2 days straight since.
I guess he's
Or at
tired.
least he hasn't been alive since I've been alive. Oh, awake since I've been awake. Alive? Hello?
Oh, I think that's Kyron.
Oh, it is.
Hello, Kyron.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
You sound happy.
I'm
Huh?
fine. Sound more exhausted than anything else, to be completely honest. Not exhausted,
just-
just out of breath.
No, I'm fine. How would you feel about an emergency meeting between us three?
Oh God,
We're
for
already in a
what?
call. What do we need to... Let's just talk.
Sure, if you'd like to call a council meeting, I wouldn't mind. I could also,
I don't want it with the whole council, just us.
then, yes, you have my ear. Should we go somewhere more private?
Yeah, let's go to the.
Okay.
To the keep?
Yeah.
Wonder what Kyron has to say.
Not me walking into the door for like 30 seconds straight.
Are we going to the actual meeting room?
We can. Yeah, that's fine.
It's nice up here.
Trap free.
Nice and trap-free.
Every time I come in here, I expect this to be scribbled over.
Yeah?
Yes?
Which realm do you think is going to get scribbled over? The overworld.
Well, does seem whoever is doing whatever, it really hates the overworld.
Yeah. Specifically, the High Vessel. Although, she's such an unhateable figure, I am confused about it, if I'm honest.
Well, whoever is doing it must be truly evil then. So, Kyron, what did you want to call in this meeting
Hi.
for?
A lot actually.
Great, okay. Should I go grab my notes? Should I take down
I
notes?
you can just have mine afterwards.
Oh, thank you.
So as you both know, Enya, Helia, and we investigated Royar, and I went into his home because.
Proud of you.
And oh, thank you. Enya and
Probably shouldn't have said
Helia
that
were
in front of Lorynthia,
suspicious
but
of him. What?
Nothing.
Continue,
Okay.
Kyron.
I lockpicked his safe and I didn't find anything. And then he told me about how he went invisible and that's a whole other thing. That same night, me and Helia went to Rowena and Zach's estate in the end. They were trying to locate Kristar but he was being very weird in his missives. They asked him where he was, and Kristar said he was just flying around, which is not a normal thing for him to say. And Royar was also being avoided, and so was Attacus.
Interesting.
And so yesterday, Rowena had asked me to spy on a chat that her and Zach were going to have with Kristar in Nocturna. She wanted me to go invisible and just spy, so I did. Rowena and Zach had confronted Kristar for his behavior, and he confessed to being a goblin.
Wait, a goblin?
Kristar Agneil,
Yes.
acting Emperor of the End, is a goblin.
Well, he's not a goblin anymore because he's dead because I killed him.
Holy
Or-
shit! What?
Or Zach did. I don't really know who got the last hit. But anyway, Kristar took off his horns and the wings and gave them to Rowena. And Kristar had said that they could kill him, but he ended up putting up a fight anyway. And then me and Sundu came in. We checked his body, checked his room. He had no goblin items on him. However, during the fight, he did say to me, "You're next, Kyron." So that's not too reassuring. But
What is
anyway.
the succession like in the end now? I mean, Kristar was the last remaining heir. They hadn't
unless Helen
appointed-
comes back, it might be Vincent because he's the advisor.
Vincent?
Well,
He
I
can
won't-
barely speak!
I won't be signing for him to become emperor.
I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but
Wait.
So because
Sorry, I'm
Kristar-
still so.
do you need a minute? I'll wait. I know it's a
That
lot
is
of
to
information.
process.
Yeah, I've
He's-
already
We
processed it.
shared time with him. Do they know
He went
exactly
fishing.
when?
How long has he
Um,
been a goblin? His whole life? Have we been hanging out with a goblin?
I'd say so, because I don't know if
By
it
the
was
flame.
the goblin, quote unquote, Kristar specifically, or those other goblins, but he may have contributed to the murder of Rowena's parents,
By the flame.
and Rowena may or may not have been his target.
So
And
he was
Kristar's
going to
target.
try and kill her.
I'm
All those
assuming
cycles
I
ago,
don't
the
know.
one that was buying wine from her, the one that she read
The
about.
note.
Yes.
The note.
In her logbook at her winery, where she said that it was goblin activity, where there was a note left for her about, I don't remember exactly what it had said, but I guess that could have been Kristar then.
Must have
Maybe.
been.
And there's more.
Okay.
How?
So because Kristar was a goblin, as you probably know, he was getting set up to be the next ruler, so he was picking heirs, and two people that he wanted to pick were Nixie and Olivia.
A goblin might try to want to put another goblin into power.
However,
Olivier does have a dubious history.
but Olivier has had multiple chances alone with multiple people and hasn't done anything. So either he's waiting or he's...
Kristar did as well. He had the same amount of, I would say, quality time with people. Wasn't he very chummy with overworlders? I don't even know exactly who, but I know that he spent most of his time in the overworld.
He was probably so passive because he didn't know how to play Kristar. But... Oh, okay. So this is not so much goblin related, but it's more. So Zeroth pressured Ophelia to do the procedure to put him back in his own body. Ophelia wasn't ready, and she had expressed that, but he wanted her to do it anyway.
Is he
I don't know
dead?
if this is as no, maybe worse.
Okay.
during the or not during, after the procedure, oh, hang on, before I get into this.
Oh my god.
Do you know, or do you remember, when Zarya and the other princesses had made the seal that would allow us to pick people up after they had gone down?
I do not. I know it was the beginning of this year, I believe.
Yes, so that's gone. So if you go down, unless you have a totem, you're not coming back up.
Okay, good thing to know. I think we should inform the citizens of that.
Definitely. Okay, so now what I was going to go into, because in order to do the procedure, Zeroth would have need to be killed, so Marin killed him. And
What?
I was told after the
Marin?
fact. I was told after the fact.
She's back?
I don't know.
Quite frankly, if she's human, do we care that she's back?
Well, she's a Crystallian, not a human, but
She's not a goblin.
I think I'm more shocked
I don't
that
even
she has appeared after so many cycles. I have to agree with Rexaris on this one, with Kristar being a goblin and knowing that perhaps there may... This was something I wanted to speak with you all about as well. I know it was a quick thought, but I've been thinking on... I don't remember exactly who said it, but that there may be a leak within our own council. That maybe someone we've been sitting with is a goblin. And I feel that it is more important to take care of what we thought was dead before we take care of those who are living and breathing.
Agreed. There are few of us left since the war. If we turn against each other, what's left of the goblins wins.
Not saying that she won't get punishment, but if she survives the fight, then I... Who is that?
it's Helia. I said she can come. Helia knows, like, all this, by the way.
Are we sure she's not a goblin herself?
Yeah, she could be the leak, Kyron.
I highly...
I don't.
Elia?
Your Majesty.
I was getting to the good part. Well, don't know what you define as the good part.
I don't know. There's a lot of parts.
So, okay. Zeroth. He's back in his original body, but it turns out
No more
he's an
Balefire?
egotistical bastard.
Pardon?
He's thousands of years old. Did we expect anything less?
Oh, and Ophelia is a human because she lost her connection with the mother during the procedure. I don't... That's a whole other thing. So, Zeroth, being selfish man he is, he wants to, get rid of the border in the overworld that keeps potentially a bunch of other goblins out. He wants more resources. Not like diamonds or things, I'm assuming. Things in the deep dark or whatever is beyond that.
I think beyond the deep dark is the Nether, no?
I don't know. I'm not a shriekling. So I was not too fond of that, but also
As am I.
I have my own beef with Balefire that I don't wish to put you through, so we're gonna ignore that.
Consider it ignored.
So,
there anything else?
I don't. Maybe I'll remember. I don't know. My memory's not too. Maybe I'll remember something.
So what I gather
It's a lot to
is
process.
Kristar has been a goblin. We're not entirely sure when he was converted. I would assume he was, because isn't Kristar Amateratsu's sibling?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyron, I know we had our own theory of why Kristar was the way that he was. Do you still believe that Alma could also be a goblin? Oh.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but I haven't interacted with Amma enough
I
to
have
know.
to admit, it would surprise me. Arma has been quite honourable in all our dealings. She was the one to suggest the Knights Guild in the first place. Did all the legwork for putting it together in Blackthorn. I just don't get Goblin from that energy.
Trying to rack my brain on what Kristar did during his time, or at least the past cycles, and
Not much of anything.
Absolutely nothing.
He broke up with Reyna, but from my understanding, that was so he could focus on becoming emperor. So maybe that has something
And
to do
even
with
then,
that. I
it's
don't know.
taken weeks.
why did he not
Perhaps
kill
I'm
Reyna?
wrong.
If they were so close, why would he break up with her and not just? That doesn't make sense to me.
Another thing. Zeroth wanted to talk to you, Rexaris, about Royar. For some reason, he wants to get
Royar.
He wants to get involved in our affairs, and I'm not a fan, but you obviously can do what you like. But I don't think.
As far as I'm concerned, I have very few affairs with Royar. He is my... All I wish to know is why he drank that invisibility potion and disappeared.
As do I.
And why his house is littered with notes.
I understand. Just he may come to you asking for information, and I don't think you should give it, but it's your choice.
So I don't have. Yes.
I was going to say, I wonder what Balefire's position in the court will be now that he has his original body and heart. Does he have any purpose to serve the High Vessel?
Seems to me he wants to do his own thing, which I'm assuming is why he wanted his original body back.
I see.
It seems so to me as well. Please, Your Radiance.
I do not know when Enya will wake, but since we're already speaking of Rhynar, I would like to hear your accounts of what happened that day. Exaris filled me in through missives of what was happening, but I wasn't there with you. I didn't hear. And I would like to know everything that you both know.
Your turn.
Okay. See, we were together.
Sorry, this is in the way.
Sorry, my brain is failing me. I just woke up.
We went to the girls' night, and you and
Yes.
Enya were talking.
Yes, thank you. Okay, yeah, we were talking. I was
Still don't
asking and
like the
prodding
idea
Enya
that
for
they went.
details of her relationship with Royar.
Mm-hmm.
She stated that he did not remember his own birthday, which is strange.
Extremely.
and blamed it on the war. Whereas if I ask around to anybody else who has served, they very clearly remember their birthdays.
Rixar, so you were on the battlefield with Ragnar. Did he show any signs of fatigue, not remembering
Yes.
things?
That's why he retired. Battle fatigue. Royar is a guilt-stricken man. He watched many of our comrades die. Many of them younger than me, younger than Helia even. People he loved, people he cared about. There's a lot that man wants to forget.
So, him forgetting his birthday wouldn't be out of the ordinary for him. I don't know him very well, personally.
Can't say I'd excuse it entirely, but he's a bit of an airhead. You've all talked to him. He wore a fucking bear onesie to the coronation.
You
What?
know,
He
that
wore
is strange.
What?
He wore a bear onesie to the coronation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
He's a weird guy.
I had a look at his house, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
The paper.
How'd you like it?
My room's still messier.
Is that a flex? Something you're proud of?
No. Just an observation.
What other things, Helia?
Enya had brought up the feelings of that their relationship was failing and talked to him about it, and apparently during that entire conversation he was just stonewalling her. He had very little reaction. He sat there while she did all of the work to try and repair their relationship. When she suggested therapy, this is when Dina was still alive, he simply agreed and then switched the subject to me.
Of you. Did she go into detail of what he wanted? Or wanted to speak
No.
about with you?
He wanted to know if I was found yet, or if there was any process.
I see.
I'm sorry, but when your girlfriend is on the verge of breaking up with you and expressing her feelings to you, you would be an arse to switch the subject to somebody else.
I agree.
Roynar's a bit of an arse.
I feel like the conversations that I've had with Ragnar, he's more emotionally intelligent, at least when he was with Reyna. And do you remember the day Cain died?
I do remember the day Cain died.
He comforted her and took her out of the fortress, and it is quite weird to... How certain are we that he is actually in love with Enya? I've heard of this soulmate bond with Paige, but also I've been told that it was a curse.
Apparently it wasn't real in the first place.
Wait,
The
what?
curse was... Yeah. Paige was cursed by her mother that... the first person that she would naturally make friends with would be first with her to give her their life force. That is the reason why she survived being kidnapped.
Right. Okay.
That's why Roynar's eyes changed color.
Because she was taking his life force, in a way?
Yes.
Okay. I will say, your father's journals, Kyron. The one that I gave you that talked a bit on goblin shapeshifters and how it's never truly one-to-one.
Are you going to bring up his eyes changing color?
I am. But if it has to do with the curse, then perhaps it doesn't have to do with the goblins.
It's also possible that was just a cover. I mean, how many times have we heard this cursed rhetoric in the past few cycles?
Was there anything else, Helia?
Just Enya's worries and desperation to know if he's actually real, I suppose. I told her that she was going to break up with Royar to do it carefully.
Understandable.
Let's see, and then we left girls' night. We gave Yura and Sundu both a reason to go. We told them that we were leaving, but then others left before us and gave no reason.
Who all was there?
Let's see. Enya, Kyron, and I, we all stayed within eye shot of each other. Reyna was there, Nixie was there, Paige was there, Skylar, Jura. Who else?
Like
Callie?
Skylar was there. Did he wear a
Bradley was
dress?
there. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I was supposed to be... you know what? I'm not going to be upset about it. I'm not going
At
to be
least
upset
I'm the only
about
one who saw you in the dress.
What? I
Don't have
missed
to say
it?
that out loud.
It.
Yes, you
Damn
missed
it.
it. We didn't go to girls' night. I
No.
changed out of it.
Can I see it?
You've already seen it. Do you remember what your sister wore for her birthday?
I didn't get to see you in it. It's not the same.
Just close
Oh.
your eyes
Oh,
and imagine.
that one.
Yes,
That-
it was
that's
the
not good
only
enough.
thing that could fill him out.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What? I'm being truthful.
This doesn't feel like a necessary part of this meeting.
Anyways, okay.
fast.
We're going to move past, but also circle back. With the idea that Reinar... I don't know what in Flame could make him want to turn invisible. When
Nor do I.
Vexaris sent me that missive, I was out building my project, and as a fiery, we can see others' outlines. I saw his for a bit, and then he waystoned out. He waystoned in
Him?
again, and then left once more. And then I didn't see him for perhaps an hour.
And in
Um,
that time,
That time is also around the time when Kristar.
went flying.
Yeah.
And also when Attacus was drunk.
Speaking of,
Oh yeah, he was drunk. I forgot to mention.
Kyron brought Atticus's name up earlier, and we wanted to share this info with you just really quickly. Apparently, Attacus warned Ophelia not to go through the kitchen portal shortly after Arlo died, but Attacus wasn't in the group that witnessed Arlo's death.
I do have to say that news did spread like wildfire, so it wouldn't be...
It did.
I do think it is strange, especially if... Was the Waystone still there?
Haven't a clue.
Paige was the first person who told me, and then Attacus told me about it about maybe 2 minutes later.
Did he also say not to use the kitchen waystone? How did he phrase
No.
it?
He told me that Arlo is dead.
And you said something about Atticus being drunk?
I think after those events, he spiraled and went searching the castle and then went to his home and outpost on foot. And then
Were he
I
and
think
Arlo particularly close?
I do not believe so, but it is a captain. And he's already spiraled once before with the idea of dying.
Him dying or you?
Both.
Okay.
And then originally he said he was going to come visit me, and then he started drinking and was not forthright about where he was going, I suppose. And then I left it alone for the rest of the night.
Is that out of character for him?
A little bit, yeah.
Could just be shaken. As you said, a captain's death.
Has
Certainly
he
that
acted
was all
that
it was.
way when, who was the overworlder who passed?
Pyranthine.
Pyranthine. Do you know if he acted that... Wait, you were not here when that happened.
Mm-mm.
I forgot. Has he acted that way with any death that's happened recently? Other than Captain Arlo's?
I don't believe he even attended Athena's funeral.
No, but he did spiral after the bombing incident.
Well, something to keep in mind. But with Rhinar turning invisible, I think it's something that, especially now knowing that Kristar was a goblin, means that they are getting closer. Means that they're getting more brazen, and things that normally we wouldn't bat an eye at. I think we should start taking more heavy consideration and suspicion into it. Lexaris,
Agreed.
I would like you to interrogate Rhinar, and if possible, at least for now, perhaps jail him.
Your Radiance. I am sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
And if there is, and once we wipe out the goblins, then he is able to be set free. I just don't wish to take any chances. These are people's lives, and if he is so guilt-ridden and wants to protect people, then he'll do what is
I
necessary.
understand. I hope you're right. Truly do.
That is, if his interrogation on the invisibility potion and the notes in his house seem... You knew him best. If it seems suspicious in any way, shape, or form, you need to make the arrest.
Your Radiance. If this is not the man that I knew, I will do as I must.
I don't want to take any chances. And if nothing else happens while he is in captivity, then we can let him go. He's proven that he isn't a goblin. And I think that's how we should be treating most of our suspicions, just until... Oh. I just keep coming back to the fact that there was a mention of a possible leak within our own council, and it's been driving me mad, to be completely forthright.
I'm sorry, Your Radiance, to bring it up, but that was my suggestion. I still firmly believe that either the Nether or Overworld court has been compromised. It feels that things have been far too responsive to our thoughts.
It was brought up in our discussion with Zeroth. Someone on the council may be watching Kyron.
Watching Kyron.
Kristar did
You
say
mentioned that part?
Kyron was next.
Do you feel watched?
I've gotten used to it. Probably not a good thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I suppose a downfall of being an heir.
Did you tell Helia about the notes in Ronar's home?
Enya
Because-
showed me.
I don't know exactly what to do about this leak, if it comes from us or the overworld, but I will plan to do something about it. If it means interrogate everyone on the council, then so be it. If it means giving select information and see exactly what pops up, then so be it. We just need to make sure that there is nothing harmful for the Netherian kingdom. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to make of it, to be completely
I'm sorry about dumping it all.
No, it's fine. It's better to know than not
Any
to know.
chance you want to walk and talk? I'm getting a bit stir crazy in here.
So, to go back to Kristar, we can walk and talk. You lead if you want to walk, and I'll follow.
Me?
Yes,
walk?
you.
Okay.
So, Rowena was speaking with Kristar with Zach. Yes?
Yep.
And you and Sundu were waiting if something bad had happened?
Yes. I was invisible, which it wore off eventually, but I was hiding behind a building, so.
Well, then,
That was
I would-
terrifying, by the way. Never do that again.
yes.
What was terrifying?
Waiting for Kyron to missive me and tell them they were alive.
Helia, that's going to happen many more times throughout Kyron's life. I'm sorry to inform you.
Sorry.
I'm okay.
If Kristar telling them and him giving his wings and horns to her,
Didn't actually want to hit you.
I would assume that means that Rowena and Zach may be fine. They're not goblins, because why would a goblin reveal themselves to another goblin and end up dead? It just doesn't make sense.
Rowena
I'd be willing
seemed-
to say everyone in that group is fine, personally.
Rowena seemed genuinely shocked when it happened, especially after when he died.
I see. Well, then I think that just means we're going to have to really look at our citizens and do a lot more investigating, which means I guess this isn't really how I wanted to have this conversation, but Kyron, do you remember the night, girls' night, actually, in particular, where we had a discussion of you wanting to do more? I said that I think there might be a way for that to happen, and well, Rixaris and I have been speaking. How do I go about this?
I've already told Kyron that I've
Oh, well, you
recommended
could have
them
said
for the
that. That would have
position.
saved me a lot of awkwardness.
What?
I've decided I'd like to step down as captain of the Knights. I've recommended Kyron as my replacement. I believe they can reform the Knights with a more fair approach to the other origins.
And I agree, if you wish to take the position.
Would I still keep my current position?
As heir?
Hmm?
I don't see why not. If I die, someone needs to take the throne. And I don't believe that will be Catherine.
Probably not. I'm not opposed to the idea. I like it a lot. I'm hiding it. Yes, I like that idea a lot.
Then I will start drafting up the paperwork and we will hold a knighting ceremony. You must take the oath.
Like, with like everybody there, like watching, or like
At
just
least the
us?
Netherian citizens, yes.
Oh boy. Okay.
Are you prepared for what knight, well, not even knighthood, what being a captain really entails?
Your life is barely your own, Kyron.
I feel like at times it's already like that, so it can't be much different.
Well then. I see no qualms with it. I will try to get you ready as soon as possible.
Thank you.
That will leave you to do whatever you please.
Then from this day forward, I suppose I'm no longer Captain Rexaris. It's going to be weird.
Oh, now? Oh, okay.
Well, we haven't signed anything, but feel free to feel that that title is yours. Rexaris will have to, of course, move out of the captain's office and, or well, out of the keep, I should say, and perhaps into another place.
I'm sure I'll land on my feet. Worst comes to worst, I can always buy something.
Helia, you look, shocked.
You're just gonna leave?
Leave what? I'm not going anywhere.
You're not?
No.
You're just leaving the
No.
title.
I don't know.
I've decided to
it
step
really...
down as Captain Rexaris. I'm not leaving Zeroth. I could never leave the Nether. This is my home, Helia.
Okay. Sorry. You really scared me there.
And you're thinking, like, why are we all, like, so calm?
What are you happy about?
Well, would you all like to see my last act as captain?
What is your last act as captain?
I've finally netted the training area over here.
Oh, you know what you got out of? Having a training session with the rest of the Netherian citizens.
I haven't gotten out of
What?
anything. I'm still going to be doing the training session. Listen, Kyron, you may be captain now, but that frees me up for other activities. I can now show the citizens how to whack dummies. So,
Have fun with
yeah,
that.
I promise I haven't gotten out of anything. It'll still be happening.
It should happen
Just
soon.
as a civilian. It will be happening soon. I just got the netting finished last night. Look, it's on this side too.
Well, congratulations, I guess.
Thank you. It's actually quite difficult to make this netting.
I see. Well,
Doesn't it take straw?
Yeah, it does.
Kind of annoying.
Very annoying. Especially when you're in the Nether.
well, is there anything else that needs to be spoken of?
Did you tell them about Alma's thing?
Arma's thing?
Alma's thing.
Alma's thing, okay.
What did Arma do?
So, shortly after Alma learned the details, I suppose, of Kristar and all that fun, real not nice stuff, a public missive was sent out saying that from now on, Endirians have the authority to arrest if they so much as see a crime being committed.
I was preoccupied with Ophelia, but I did see that.
It sounded incredibly similar to a certain Goblin Apprehension Act, and I wanted to clear up details with Alma, so I met with her. It seems that instead of just broadly being able to arrest people all throughout the realms, it is only on their soil that they can, and only if they commit a crime before their eyes. They have no permission to harm any citizen unless the citizen attacks first, and they cannot follow into another realm without notifying the proper chain of command.
Okay. That seems all in well.
I would like to say something like that for the Nether, but if I'm honest, I feel it could be abused. If there is a goblin among our citizens, then who's to say they can't just claim to have seen any one of us committing a crime, or flame forbid somebody from another realm?
That is my worry too.
Well, I think what we have on the notice board about goblin suspicions and basically just that is more than enough. Giving the citizens a way to tell us information and their worries is really all we can do. The suspicion, the evidence, it all is our final say. So we'll keep it that way. And pray to the flame that no one from the Nether... Everyone, I guess, is just really, really high-strung right now. But understandably so. Their own emperor. I still can't believe it. I don't think it's fully processed in my head that Kristar was a goblin.
Do you think he had something to do with Helen's disappearance? To make way for himself?
Did we ask Rowena that?
I can't believe
I
that
don't
didn't come
remember.
up.
Neither do
I was too busy killing the guy.
Helen disappears, Kristar almost coronated, and then we just kind of ignore the fact that his predecessor was kidnapped. It's crazy. We should definitely speak with Rowena about that.
I do think it's a good idea. Perhaps since you are so close with her, Chiron, this could be your first assignment as captain.
Sounds good.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you, I will.
Try not to die.
I've made it this far. There's a big ass target behind my back.
I don't know. I see a sword. That's it.
Okay, you know what? I don't like your tone.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Anyway.
So, I believe
Sorry.
that's everything for the meeting, yes? Anything else?
Nothing that I can think of. I must get back to my quarters and open mail. I also am quite low on books and quills, so I will be grabbing the extras from my quarters and bringing it into the vault.
I see. Well, let me know if
If
you
you
need
want
anything.
that, you can have the notes. I know most of that.
Okay, I will grab a book and quill, make a copy, and send it your way. If you all need anything of me, do not hesitate to send me a missive. I will just be in my quarters. So I will see you all soon.
Certainly.
Okay. Time for mail. Mail time, mail time, mail time. Oh, Fiore. Emeralds? While sending me payment, I accidentally sent emeralds. Yes, I've already taken care of that. Fiore again. We've already spoken on that. Olivier. Hello, this is an invitation for an event I am hosting soon. Please RSVP at your major. Take your time. I am sorry we have not been able to have another picnic lately. I think we have all just been fairly busy. Everyone's time together soon. By the way, the festival plans are good. Thank you for hosting. I'm writing this letter a bit more of a purpose. I would like to invite you to an event I am planning. It's called The Bachelor, featuring myself as the star of the event. All of my friends are invited to come, whether with romantic desires or simply a platonic interest in wanting to play games with... to play games and just hang out with me. At the end of the event, I will be determining based on the results of everything who I am most compatible with based on their effort during the event's various games. The event will take place, I'm not quite sure of the time yet, but there is absolutely no pressure to come. All safe. Okay, Olivier. I hope Olivier is not a goblin. At least... If it was Kristar that wanted to pick Olivier and Nixie, but Nixie also had an interest in being a dual citizen here in the Nether, and Kristar was... Olivier did return to the end in a very strange way. I mean, he was wandering around the overworld. What if he is a goblin? Perhaps I should set a meeting with Rowena. Though we are both strong-headed individuals. With her facing Kristar, I believe she's the only Endirian I can fully trust that is not a goblin. So perhaps it's something that I should speak with her about. I will set up a time to do so, but maybe if Rexaris and I attended together, I could still go to Olivier's event and see for myself if he is suspicious in any way. Hi, lady. Oh, goodness. Guys are wasting on our vault. We're shifted. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Salutation. Well, he's dead, so... It would go to Vincent. I'm not signing off if Vincent's... I'm not signing off. I can't. Because... Well, I believe the books were signed, so I would assume it would go to Olivier. He would be the new acting emperor, as he is the first heir. Though, with this new court, it says that Vincent is right after Emperor Kristar, which means that he would probably be at least stepping in, and I still think he is a bold-faced manipulator. The way that he not kiss his ass, but he said to Helia, and we all heard it as we were there. Not me, but Rexaris, Chiron, Atticus, Flame Forbid was there. He said he hated the overworld, said that he hated the High Vessel, at least that's what I remember. And then every time I see them together in a public setting, even with talking about Kristar being the new emperor, he was being so close with her. And I'm not sure if it's because I have a protective instinct for Lenora. I do value her. It just doesn't make any sense. Not at all. Oh, I gotta clean this out, and I'll put all of this in here. I'll have to break it at some other... Not break it. Put all these away at some other point. Okay. Which ones are... Okay, you're... Got nothing in it? Okay, I'll take you. I'll take you. I'll take you. Oh, that's a book. Take you. Take you. Oh, Ash of the Golden Age. Book and quit. What the fuck? What is this? Numbers. Has this always been here? $14.30. Let me see if Rexaris is around. $14.30. 48.55. If it is coordinates, if I'm here, and if I go this way, okay, so then this goes positive. Oh, so it's like in this direction. Seems to be cities here. Only have a few bits of my map filled out. Oh, Rexaris! Are we sure it is in the Nether? I mean, why else would I have coordinates here? We weren't really able to... Was this even my book? I'll be quite honest, I usually stick to this side of the shelf because Lady Zaris is there and in Defense of the Goblins. Well, I hope Rexaurus comes soon. If not, I'm going to send a missive to... You know, I'll just send a missive. Helloryn, I found something interesting in my quarters. Can you help translate what this may be? Oh. With Rowena. Okay. What was it that I wanted? That I was going to send, blah, 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 blah. Sounds good. Do let her know I would like to have a conversation with her to speak more on Kristar and other potential goblins that may be lurking about. If she seems okay to hear that information. I don't wish to come across as insensitive. Oh, I told him to be here. Why can't people just get here sooner? Is there any other books that have weird markings on them?
Are you upstairs?
I am.
Is everything all right? Is it a trap?
It's not a trap. It's actually
What is it?
something that Sorry, I'm checking to see if there were any others. As you knew, I was collecting books to put into the vault and was checking to see if any of them, if there were things written in them, if I should keep them. But that one has something in it.
The hell? It's just a number.
Yes.
2 numbers. Do you think it's a math equation? 1430 minus 484, 4855?
No, there is a comma there, so I assume they are 2 separate beings.
Like, coordinates?
I was wondering the same myself.
Have you ever been here? Positive 1430,
It's quite far. I have not myself, no.
negative 4,000. Goodness, I've never been out here either. Not even during the war. Mystery? Question mark? Confirm. 4855.
I've
That's
asked
more
Chiron to come back as
Yeah.
soon as they are done speaking with Rowena. Perhaps they were able to, maybe they know what it could be.
Well, let's hope. I was able to give Fiori a lesson on the fire tome.
Oh,
She took to it quite
Come in.
easily.
we're upstairs.
Suppose that's Chiron.
I found this in my books. Exaris believes that they could be coordinates.
It's far to the north. Bit
Okay.
east.
Okay. Did you want to go over there?
I mean, it's 5,000 blocks away. I go over there is not as easy as it would seem. I can fly on the roof of the Nether, but you two...
I have an elytra.
And I have my flame boost.
Would you want to fly on the roof of the Nether? It
I
is
have stayed in
boring
this
up there.
room for like a year. And I've never seen this here. So yes, I'm quite interested in seeing exactly what it is. And if it's nothing, then we know.
It's
Did you
almost
find-
6,000 blocks away, actually.
Did you find the sign?
No, I haven't. I've looked everywhere. I think you're lying to me.
It's really close. It's really close.
Oh, you! It's been here this entire time?
I don't know when you put it by my room, but
I swear, I've done a look over of my whole tower. I even went down and, like, looked outside.
I thought that was a good spot.
Anyways, I think we should, at least, because I've never seen this before in my life. What do you think, Rexars?
I'm more than happy to. We can go the normal way, just track ourselves there. Or, as I mentioned, I can bring us all to the roof of the Nether and we could fly there.
I've never been.
To the roof. It's quite boring up there.
Oh. Then
Do you want
There's
the
a
quicker
vast
route or the scenic
void.
route?
perhaps the quicker route.
It's a void.
Yeah, it's like a void but upwards.
Oh, great.
I can go place a waystone up there and carry you both to it easily.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like it's decided. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye.
Must be so interesting. I wonder what it feels like to go through floor.
Probably makes your life so much easier. I mean, I think I can go through windows. Yeah. No, I can't. I've just found something out today.
Also, how was your conversation with Rowena?
Oh, it was good. She has retold the story numerous times, so she's not opposed to a conversation with you.
That's good.
Actually, would you mind meeting me downstairs at Lady Catherine's waystone?
Sure. Oh, how do I have mail already?
Say you have mail.
It's the High Vessel.
Oh,
Oh,
should probably read that.
Hi,
What
Lady
is she saying?
Lorynthia. Ollie has delivered your books to me, and I appreciate the steadfast efforts in keeping me looped in. I do agree that peace is needed more than ever between those of us that remain between the three kingdoms. Ooh, I don't think she knows yet. I've been made aware of Arlo's Arlo's passing and Kristar's as
She is
well.
aware.
I don't know what this
Oh.
would mean for the Endarian side, but as always, you have my alliance and my sword should you ever need it. I would like to meet at some point to discuss perhaps with a more intimate group. Agreed. I will also be keeping an ear to the ground in regards to movement among the Endarian court. I'm sure they will be acting as quickly as they can to in the wake of the news. Love always, High Vessel Lenora. Well, I'm glad she is, I knew she wouldn't mind a peace treaty, but it's nice to always have that confirmation.
I do agree with her that we should meet in a more intimate group.
I do as well. Perhaps
The
to
smaller
suss
our
out-
groups are, exactly. We're on the same page, same wavelength here.
Perhaps it could be, either myself and... I would like to say to bring Helia, but honestly, I don't know. I don't know anymore, but what I do know for certain is I can trust the both of you. With my life, with anything, if either of you are a goblin, I swear to fucking God.
Radiant.
I just killed one, so I don't think I am, unless you think I'm the trick.
And
I have no reason to doubt you. I know that sometimes you can do things that I may not agree with, but you don't do things that are suspicious.
Well, I haven't killed one recently. Do my thousands, if not tens of thousands of kills during the war count?
Yes, but also the fact that we are constantly almost together and you've never made the move to kill me.
And I never will.
You're kind of fucked up to kill your girlfriend.
I've been marinating on this one for years, Kyra.
What?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, Lorynthia. I jest.
No, Kyron.
Oh, what did Kyron say?
I guess we never mind. It's not important. Why the fuck did they say girlfriend? Anyways, Catherine's Waystone.
Yes, I'd like to pick you up and take
Also,
you to the roof.
Lorynthia, I can go through glass panes, not blocks. So
Sure you can.
I just did it.
All right. Well,
Get out here.
I'm gonna take you first, Lorynthia, if
My
that's all right.
goodness.
Yes.
Oh, you. There we go. Fortress.
Oh goodness.
Roof.
Ooh,
Welcome.
it's ugly. What the fuck is this place? I didn't know we had something like this.
Oh my god.
Mushrooms. Kyron's
There's
favorite.
Blackstone over here. Why?
It's over.
Oh wait,
top the...
let me make a group.
Yes, that way when we run away from each other.
I've made.
Sorry. Oh.
Okay. Sorry.
Did you see that Duke Callie's in a group alone?
I do. What is this?
I don't know, but it's right over the waystone into the fortress. I've noticed it before.
What the?
What the fuck
I
is
think it
this?
must be ruins. I truly think it's ruins. Or it's
Sorry,
pointing
there's
towards
a lot of
those...
mushrooms.
It's
There are
an
a lot of
arrow
mushrooms.
pointing towards those mushrooms for Kyron. That's what it is.
If you see any mushrooms, just give me a shout.
Interesting.
Well, it's this direction by 5,700 blocks.
Okay, well, I guess we just do a straight shot this way then?
Yeah, I think flying is the best way to do it.
Alright.
Oh, I should have mended my elytra for you. That's fine.
Oh, I can get you some bottles of XP. I have a ton from the elytra race. I do keep them at the fortress, the Festival of the Flame Grounds, so I'd have to like go back there. But let me know if your elytra starts to break.
It's halfway, so it's fine for now.
Halfway. Mine's pretty good.
I feel like I went way too far ahead. There you are.
No, you're fine. I saw your particles, your fiery essence.
Am I going in the right direction?
Sort of.
Is this
Yeah.
it?
Wait. Yes, it's to the right a bit more.
To the right a bit more.
Now a bit less.
Bit less. Got it. Oh, I can kind of see some things.
Also, this is assuming it was positive 1800, negative 4800. Yes. You have
I
the
thought
map
it was
still?
positive 1400
1400.
Positive 1400. Okay.
and
well,
negative 4800.
Then it's more like here.
I mean, it's more.
It's
It's
still right
northwest.
next to where we're going. To be fair, so where are we going? It's still right next to where I was headed. So it's not that much of a difference. But Lorynthia, you may have gone too far left.
Too far left.
What?
Have I?
Are you sure?
I thought so.
Oh, I have. I have. Okay. I'm just gonna bring these up. Even though it's ugly, I'm gonna bring it up. Okay. So we go this direction. Oh, I've lost myself into nothingness. I should probably wait.
Yeah, it sometimes happens. We're moving really fast. The Nether realm is probably struggling to catch up.
No, it is this one.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy. I've definitely been some of the places where we are.
Do you know if it's close to any cities?
The
Mm-hmm.
the coordinates you gave, are they X and Y or X and Z?
I don't
do you
know.
not
They were
know? Or
X
are
and
we
Z.
just guessing?
It's got to be X and Z. If it was Y, it would be fucking
That-
1,000 blocks up.
That is.
And that wouldn't make
yeah,
sense.
it is slightly near a city. It's about, but no, it's about 1,000 blocks to the east of a city that I have.
I'm only 1,000 blocks away now.
I'm about 1,400 blocks away.
Why does it look
Maybe
like it's
13.
raining in some places?
I also see that. I don't know.
Oh.
Doesn't really make
My
ton of
fire
sense.
essence has kind of went out, so now I must
but-
wait.
You're in the Nether. Is that even possible?
Yeah, it's very possible. It's because if I use it
Okay.
for too long, it just doesn't have that high of a
I
charge.
think once we're about 500 blocks away, we should go under, because I don't know if we want to approach this from straight up top, unless you think that's a good idea.
Well,
I
if
suppose
you all, I'm about
says,
100
like-
blocks away. If
Yeah, I
you
was
see
about
me,
to say, it says we're about 200 blocks away from me already.
well, why don't we put it down here then? Hopefully, Kyron can find us.
You know, I
Yes.
wish my fungal power allowed me to go a bit faster. But...
Oh,
Here,
I
I'm
do not
going
mind
to
waiting.
Take this.
did
You
you-
guys both take this, and once you've taken it, I'll silk touch it and bring it down. I don't see you, Kyron.
going
at
to
all.
give you my exact.
Yeah,
coordinates.
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to take this waystone and head over to get the XP bottles. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm close.
There's a lot of mushrooms around for you. Goodness. Don't know exactly what that may entail.
Hello.
Hello.
I have your XP bottles for when you get here.
Thank you.
Do you need the coordinates again? 1,400 negative 4,800.
I'm
Oh,
close.
I see
there's
you.
Kyron.
Hi.
There we go.
Oh my
Grab
goodness.
those mushrooms.
Thank you. I will. Oh my god.
And then when you're ready, grab this waystone, and I'll silk touch it and bring it down to a level area for us. Perfect. And you already have it, Lorynthia?
Yes, I do.
Beautiful. I move this. We should be able to...
Imagine he leaves us up here.
I hope you're ready to stay up there. Oh, I see a wither naga.
Kill it.
I'm probably gonna have to. I killed it.
Also,
Right,
did you know
um,
that you were teamed again?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think it happened just a moment ago when you picked me up to teleport here.
Oh, yes! I forgot that that happens when I do pick someone up.
Alright, the waystone is down. You should be able to teleport here.
All right. Oh, goodness.
Beautiful. And I'll pick it back up in case we need it again.
So, let me take a look again.
I believe it was this way,
Yes.
essentially.
1430, negative 4855.
Wait.
We might need to go the way that Kyron went. Doesn't seem I can go that direction.
Yeah, I could, but where's the fun
4,
in that?
8.
Ooh, look at this. This is
55.
lovely basalt
I
biome.
don't see anything. It's right here.
I do.
Oh.
You do?
Holy
Yes.
fuck.
Down here.
Oh, it would help if I went below.
I'm gonna take out that jellyfish.
Holy
Be
shit.
careful.
There's something built into the mountain.
Yes, I saw.
No wonder I didn't fucking see.
God, this seems old. Ooh,
Oh.
my goodness. What the?
What is this?
I don't know.
What the? That a statue?
It is. It has a wither skull at the top of it. It's definitely been here for a while. Are those candles still burning, though?
Yeah.
Huh. This looks like it was perhaps a placard, but whatever is written here is definitely gone.
Is this a hand?
Does look like one. Well, I don't know why I had the coordinates to this place.
Is there anything behind the walls? I'd start digging through, but I don't want
This is
to
a block of
collapse.
netherite.
I was going to pick it up, but I figured maybe not.
Well, those fire bowls are also netherite as well. So,
I'll check behind this wall.
must be...
Nothing here. There's a hole, but nothing
Maybe
in
it's
it.
a temple of sorts? But to who, exactly?
Well, this is...
It's like a
At the
hand with
very
claws.
least-
Anything with claws?
The only thing I think of is a banshee.
I thought the same. Those look like old Banshee Guard uniforms. The ones the wither skeletons were.
It does, actually, now that you mention it.
Do you want me to check behind this wall?
Yes, please, check. I don't see anything on the outside unless...
There's a similar hole. Room for something here, but it's empty.
Mixars, do you know of anything of Banshee's past? Perhaps a, figurehead or something that would resemble a hand like this?
Banshees had no figurehead that I'm aware of. We were given life from the soul sand. You've heard the story countless times, I'm sure. We were cursed at the same time. Not the kind of curse that Skylar cures, but kind of curse that's permanent, life-changing.
Don't see anything, just a bunch of stalagmites and pillars and... Maybe there's something in here? I don't... Oh. No, nothing in this lava.
It is hollow.
Is it? Is there something down
Yes,
there?
but there's nothing inside or below it.
I don't know if they're just trying to replicate the entrance over there, but is this a door?
Wait, I think you're right.
Mixars, perhaps you should check?
It is.
How do we open it?
There's a lever here.
What the?
Oh, the ladders are broken. Careful.
I'm fine. Oh.
Okay.
Careful, there's no trap.
Shall I go first? I'm a banshee after all. I don't trigger traps.
Might
Sure.
be for the best.
Ooh.
clear.
Okay.
Looks like a library of sorts.
Interesting. Ooh. Whoa. What is
Lorynthia.
this?
I found a book here.
What?
The purple one.
Hi, lady. A journal.
There's more.
Lady Pyrrhus. I will
My grandmother.
read some of... Oh, grandmother.
Yes.
High Lady before Aaria.
Yes.
There's another one. That two on the left.
It's a journal.
Which,
from
all of them have at least a number stated next to him. Which one does that one have?
the first one.
You may read it if you so wish.
Would you like me to read it aloud?
Yes, please.
24th day of the third cycle, year 1949. I think maybe my mother doesn't like me very much. She doesn't come to find me when she comes back from her meetings or when she goes out into the city. Those important men are always around her, and she just walks right past me like I'm invisible. Perhaps it's due to my height. I sit in the dining hall and wait. The lady sits with me in case Mother comes for supper. She never does. I don't think she even knows what we eat, or that I've started learning the old Neverian dialect from High Priest Yarrow. He always asks about my day. He listens when I tell him I had trouble with my runes, or when the elder girls in my etiquette class tease me. He tells me I'm clever, strong, calls me his little flame. I think he might be the only one who sees me. I wish I knew who my father was. Mother doesn't talk about him. Not ever. I asked once, and she got quiet, said it hurts to speak of him. Then she left the room. But I want to know him. I want to know if he laughed like me, if he liked books, if he fought in battles. I want to know if he would have come to dinner and listened to my day. Sometimes I wonder what it would have been like if he were here instead. Maybe we'd go walking through the gardens. Maybe he'd braid my hair like I saw one of the guards do for her daughter last week. Maybe Mother wouldn't feel so far away all the time. But for now at least I have the High Priest. He says the church is my real family, and I believe him. 2 years later, 24th day of the third cycle. Mother and I had dinner. I asked about my father again, like I always do, and this time she actually answered. His name was Cahey Redmore. She said it softly, like it still echoed in her chest somewhere. He was her childhood friend from one of the old noble fiery lines. I imagined him with glowing eyes and ember-braided hair. She said they were inseparable growing up, but a week before she became the High Lady they broke apart. Something about his insecurities, the weight of what was coming. Couldn't handle her rising so fast. But then, and I swear it sounded like something from the love scrolls in the East Wing, she said a cycle later, he came back, kneeling and begging her to take him right in front of the castle's gates. And she did. They were married the very next day. No grand ceremony, just the two of them. Fire and a promise before the kingdom even knew. I told the High Priest about it afterward, said maybe this meant things were changing, that maybe she and I could become close again, and that if she told me this, then maybe she'd want to talk more, not about the kingdom, but about her. Maybe even sit with me for supper, or brush my hair before bed. He said gently, perhaps you should begin having tea together each day. He even sent for my lady-in-waiting and said that she would prepare it for me regularly. but he looked strange for a second. Not angry, but something else. His smile twitched, like it was too tight on his face. Maybe he's worried that if I'm closer to Mother, I won't need him as much anymore. But that's not true. I love both of them. It's okay to have more than one person, right? Still, I'm happy. Things are changing. Maybe this is the start of something better. I think tomorrow I'll ask about their wedding. What did she wear? Did she cry? I want to know everything. And is it pronounced Pyrrhus or Pyrrhus?
I believe Pyrrhus.
Pyrrhus. Well, she signs her name here.
Is that the last entry?
It's blank for 2 pages, and then there seems to be one more. 8 months later. Same year. Mother looked pale again today. She tried to hide it, sitting upright at the tea table, but I could see it in her eyes, how dim they've grown. The gold in her voice flickers now, like the hearths at dusk when no one tends them. She smiled when I arrived, but it was tired, thin. We had lavender tea and those honey crackers I always sneak too many of when no one's looking. I kept the conversation light. I told her about the diplomat from the northern basalt caverns who tripped over his own cape, and how the lady-in-waiting had to pretend she didn't see, and how the blacksmith's son, Aaria, ran into a wall as he was staring when I went to grab bread. She laughed just once, but it was enough to make my chest flutter. Still, it's different now. She holds the cup like it weighs more than her swords ever did. Her hands shake sometimes. I tried to offer to end our weekly tea for a while, just until she rests. The high priest placed his hand on my shoulder and said, "No, child, these moments with you, they're what keeps her spirit strong." I want to believe him. I do believe him. But part of me wonders if I'm being selfish, if I'm making her worse. That's the end.
Okay, Kyron and I have seemed to find the other books.
I found a spy master report, or reports.
Spy Master.
Do you want me to read it?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, it's 22 pages. Your Highness, I observed a merchant, name withheld until verification is complete, conducting a covert exchange with a cloaked figure in the alleyways behind the eastern shop fronts. The transaction involved a sealed crate containing rubies and synthenosite. The choice of materials, coupled with the secrecy of the exchange, strongly suggests these resources are being funneled to goblin agents or their sympathizers. It is no longer mere suspicion. It is likely complicity. I have discreetly marked the merchant's residence for full investigation. I intend to follow the trail to whoever is funding the enemy from within our own walls. Cole, Spy Master. But the Spy Master's name was Cole.
Cole.
Sounds kind of familiar.
Is the rest of it,
There's more.
Mm-hmm.
Your Grace, I have been observing the merchant in question over the past few days, tracking his movements and monitoring his association. His patterns were uneventful at first. Routine routes, known contracts, nothing out of place. However, I've since secured a set of private trade ledgers from his residence. They detail several transactions of interest, which I will deliver into your possession at once. The true development came on the third day, when he broke from routine and arranged a meeting behind the shop front once again. He arrived visibly anxious, a small crate tucked beneath his cloak, glancing over his shoulder like a man already hunted. The contact was another hooded figure, unknown. It awaited him in the shadow. I drew close enough to hear a single word exchange between them. Tears. Gas tears, I presume. Potent and volatile, especially in the wrong hands. That explains the merchant's nerves. He wasn't just trading illicit goods, he was transporting materials that could make explosives. To prevent the exchange, I caused a brief disruption. I dislodged a stone from where I was perched, hidden. The noise scattered them, the merchant fled, the crate still in his possession. This should drive him into hiding long enough for us to act without further risk of leakage. Signed by Cole again.
Maybe these were goblin trades he was witnessing, or perhaps those who wish to start a rebellion. I'm not exactly sure.
Maybe. Should I continue?
If you so wish.
Your Majesty, this morning, the body of a young soldier was discovered in the Soul Sand Valley near Zeroth. No signs of combat,
Chat, I
no
need
wounds.
water.
Oh?
Oh, we heard that.
No way.
You should go get that. Don't know who Chad is, but... No wounds, only his eyes, frozen wide in terror, and his tongue removed with surgical precision. This was not an act of war, it was a message. They are no longer merely striking from the shadows. They are toying with us, mocking us, or issuing a warning. I do not believe the soldier broke. I believe he stumbled upon something he should not have seen. The goblins are not simply engaging us on the battlefield anymore. They are infiltrating, infecting, rooting themselves deep within our walls. Done by Cole. There's another one.
Okay.
Your Highness, at dusk last night, a seamstress, Nira Halbin? Not too sure how to say that. Was seen leaving her home under the guise of illness. She wandered beyond the town's edge, across the fields, where she met with a robed figure cloaked in moss-dyed linen. I witnessed a quiet exchange. A bundle of something wrapped in silk or a small vial filled with green liquid, glowing faintly. She returned home shortly after, appearing dazed. My suspicion is they have begun the common folk with things we cannot offer. A forbidden magic, perhaps? I will dig deeper. Okay, I think this is the last one.
Okay.
My lady, a pair of farmers have been making weekly trips outside the city. Limits, supposedly to source quote-unquote rare spores. This morning, they were seen descending into the old mine on the outskirts of the city. I followed at a distance and observed a gathering of 4 individuals, 2 familiar, 2 unknown, surrounding a cloaked figure. A trade was made. Dried foods, tools, and salt in exchange for what looked like shimmering dust sealed in a vial. These are not mere citizens, they are willing collaborators. And what they trade is not just good. It is safety, it is loyalty, it is treason. That's it.
Jesus. Okay.
That was a lot. He's not here.
No, I'm here. What are you
Oh,
talking
welcome
about?
back. No, you're
I've
still
been here the whole time. I was.
Oh, yes, of course.
So I think I've put
listening
this
intently.
together. Do you remember that journal that I found of my mother's, or at least the entry? The one entry from the vacation home?
I recall the one about the traders.
It
ones that
mentioned.
looked-
It
Yes.
mentioned how she was going to put her mother's writings about the church away into a temple. I think this might be that temple, which would make sense as to why the coordinates were stuffed in a page of a book of mine.
Your Radiance, you should know. There are 2 other books in these lecterns,
Yes,
as well as a blade.
I did see that.
The 4th journal of Aaria Hellryn.
I did not see that. Okay, well, I have a lot of journals to get through. I'm actually looking forward to reading these. It's from Zaris herself. 24th day of the 6th cycle year, 1920. Today I took a stroll in the city and imagined a world where everything is different. I know I'm only 13, but one day I'll be High Lady. And not because I want the crown, though it is very shiny, but because I want to change things. I want the Nether to be brighter. Not literally, the fire is already bright, and too much glowstone makes my eyes hurt. but I want the people to feel brighter, safer, freer. There are so many rules. Mother has always been strict, and there are too many cloaks and whispers and old men in smoky robes telling us what to think. The church says we must do things the old way, but I think the old way is kind of dusty. I drew a picture of what the kingdom will look like when I'm in charge. There's a huge library where every citizen can read, even if they don't wear red sashes. There are bridges that connect the lower city to the high towers, so no one has to walk the long lava routes just to get bread. There are gardens, big ones, with withered roses and glowing shrooms, and everyone's allowed to walk through them without needing permission from some stuffy gatekeeper. When I told Mother about my plan, she said I was dreaming again, but dreams are the roots of great things, right? I heard a bard say that once. I think he was drunk, but I liked it. I'm going to write everything down here, so when I'm old and grumpy like the counselors, I can look back and remember how much I wanted to make a difference. One day, people will say Zaris changed everything. I know so. Zaris, future High Lady, and maybe Gardener.
Interesting title.
Well, she definitely did change everything. Next entry says, first day of the 8th cycle, year 1925. So 5 plus 13, 18?
Mhm.
Today I became
Sounds
High
right.
Lady. Finally, the new High Priest Lucian Yarrow, yes, swore my oath into the books. The crown felt heavier than I expected when they placed it upon my head, literally and otherwise. It's an old thing, this crown forged in flame, etched with nether ruby and syncenicite veins, but I felt no fear, not today. The throne room echoed with cheers. My people, my Netherians, stood shoulder to shoulder, some with doubt in their eyes, others with cautious hope. But I am filled with fire. This is the beginning of a new era that I have dreamed of since I was a small girl. I will see it to that the Nether is more than a kingdom of ash and war cries. We will be a beacon, a realm of strength, yes, but also of art, trade, diplomacy, and learning. We have relied too long on tradition. The church has had its say for generations, but now the voice of the crown must rise, as we are of Helloryn's blood. We have shared power with the church for too long. I already have so many plans, a proper city archive, education reforms, a council that speaks for the people, not just for the robed few who whisper behind temple walls. I want marketplaces alive with color, families safe behind black stone walls, and the nether gates open to those who come in peace. Let them watch, let them whisper. The High Lady has taken the throne, and I will change the nether. Zaris. Third day of the 9th cycle, year 1926. It's been nearly a full cycle since my ascension, and the fire that once burned so brightly within me now flickers with frustration. Change, it seems, is not so easily welcomed in the Nether. I thought the people would rejoice at the thought of education for their children, fairer taxation, access to healing outside of the church's rigid hand, but instead I am met with skepticism, resistance, and in some cases outright defiance. Many still bow their heads more deeply to the priest than they do to their High Lady. I've had council meetings interrupted by whispers of blasphemy. One of my new trade decrees was burned in the public square by a group calling themselves the Flame-Bound. They say I'm straying too far from tradition, that I endanger the soul of our realm. But what they don't understand, no, what they refuse to see, is that the soul of the Nether has always burned brightest when we dared to evolve. The High Priest Yara has kept his tone carefully neutral in public, but I see the disdain in his eyes. He's not good at hiding it. He speaks in riddles laced with doctrine, warning of natural order and divine balance. He believes I'll falter, that the weight of progress will collapse upon me. And perhaps some days I wonder if he's right. I had a vision for this kingdom, I still do, but it's far lonelier on the path forward than I expected. And the louder I push against the church's influence, the more it tightens its grip behind my back. High Lady Zaris Hellryn. Okay, seems like the last entry in this one. 17th cycle of the 4th cycle. 17th day of the 4th cycle, year 1936. My dearest Kai? I don't know how you say this, but I'm just gonna say that. There's life inside me. I felt the change before the healer confirmed it, a strange warmth, a stillness amid the chaos that burns within. I'd fear it was exhaustion, perhaps illness as I mourned, but no. As I mourned. But no, it is a child. My child, our child. You would have been so happy. We had tried for so long, and now that you are gone, I'm not sure how I'm going to raise her alone. I sat in the garden where you proposed for nearly an hour after the news, just watching the flames dance in the brazier. The silence felt heavier than usual. Not just the sadness that you will never meet our child, but with something too large to name. I should feel joy, I think, and part of me does. But more than anything, I feel the weight of what this means. The path I walk has been fraught, and I do not fool myself into thinking the road ahead will grow easier. The church has begun to watch me closely now that the news of my pregnancy is public. Some of the noble houses are beginning to waver due to your death. Thoughtless cowards. One thing I've learned from the beginning of my reign is that change breeds discomfort, and discomfort breeds fear. And yet into this world I will bring our daughter. I do not know for certain, but I feel it will be a daughter. A flame born of our love. She will need to be strong, stronger than I was at her age, strong enough to keep the fire lit when I am gone and join you in the flame, my love. I have pushed this kingdom toward a better future, but I do not know if it will live to see, if I will live to see it realized. She must inherit not just the throne, but the will to change, to reshape, to endure. A name I keep circling in one of my thoughts. It's not Pyrus. What did we say it was? Pyrrhus. Fuck.
No, you
I thought
said
you went with
Pyrus.
Pyrus?
Yeah,
Yes.
you said
okay.
it was Pyrus.
Yes, Pyrus. Sorry. I got too into my head.
No,
It
you're
means
fine.
flame bearer in the old tongue, a warrior's name, a name that defies the dark. She will not belong to the church. She will not be caged by tradition. She will be the ember that refuses to die out, even when the winds turn cruel. Our daughter, our legacy, our hope. Okay. Second journal. 22nd day of the 7th cycle, year 1942. Pyrus is 5 today. She ran through the halls this morning with a ribbon tied like a crown in her hair, insisting she was the High Lady of Cake, and demanding I kneel. I did. The guards laughed. So did I. She has my fire and she has my late husband's wit, but it burns softer. For now. There's a lightness to her that I don't remember having at that age. It gives me hope. Maybe I've managed to shield her from this burden. The high priest brought her a gift today, a carved obsidian wither with ruby eyes. She squealed when she saw it. He smiled more than I've ever seen him smile. He even lingered to speak with her about the old myths. She asked him if withers could ever breathe fire. He said, only the clever ones. She laughed. So did he. I don't know what to make of it. He's been warmer, more attentive. He's made no public moves against me in many cycles. Sometimes I wonder, have I earned his trust at least? Or is it Pyrus he's softened toward? Either way, the halls feel quieter. The court less sharp. Maybe, just maybe, things are shifting into place. 9th day of the 11th cycle, year 1949. Today I stood atop the western balcony and watched the city glistening beneath the burning sky. The towers capped in obsidian and trimmed in gold. The roads below pulsed with life, markets humming with trade, courtiers weaving through the citadel like threads in a grand tapestry. This is the dream that I worked so hard for. They call it the Golden Age. Historians, nobles, even foreign scribes writing of our wealth, our order, our expansion. A time of prosperity, they say. Time when the Nether Kingdom rose from the lava and made itself a force of glory. But as I look out over all of it, this empire I've carved from the soot of chaos, I cannot help but ask myself, at what cost? Pyrus has grown distant, colder even. She speaks little, listens less, and when I reach for her Through lessons, stories, even idle gifts, she seems to retreat further. Her lady-in-waiting assures me it's just a season of adolescence, that girls become quiet and sharp-edged before they bloom. Ew. But I fear it is more than that. I fear she resents me. I've tried, God knows I've tried, to make her see that the weight of what I carry. Every alliance forged, every dispute settled with words instead of blood, every coin taxed and redirected back into the veins of our kingdom. I did it for her future. I imagined she would walk these halls one day, not as my daughter alone, but as a sovereign fortified by the legacy I've secured for her. And yet she looks at me with tired eyes. Not angry, no, that would be easier to face, just distant, detached. Sometimes when I pass her chambers late at night, I hear her laughter in conversation with the high priest. It is a soft sound, but it rings louder than any battle horn. He gives her attention I do not have time to offer, and it eats me. I tell her over and over, you'll understand when you're older. I say it like a prayer now, whispered in the silence between us, because she must understand. One day, when she holds the crown and feels its weight cut into her skin, I hope she will look back and see me, not as a mother who abandoned her, but as a ruler who tried to give her the world. Gods, let that be enough. Somebody want to take this over, Rexaris? I think I was on the 15th page. I need a
15th
Oh.
break.
page.
15? That's it?
Yeah,
Good lord.
I've been
I thought there was like
reading.
30.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. A lot.
15th day of the second cycle, year 1950. I have noticed something shifting. Lucian Yarrow has always been a persistent voice in the council chambers, steady, patient, sometimes even wise. But lately he's grown sharper, more impatient, it seems. I see it in the way his jaw clenches when I speak of opening trade with the world. The overworld. I see it in the way he stares when I propose educational reforms for our lesser districts, ones that do not include the church's curriculum. He does not like the independence I'm carving out for the crown. A week past I found him in my own private chambers. He claimed he had come to bless the room, to perform a minor rite of protection, after a dream he had. He smiled too quickly, bowed too easily. I allowed it, of course. What else could I do? Strike him down where he stood? He left a small bundle of herbs near the hearth, said they would keep my spirits strong. I wonder what it was that he was looking for. I've had the guards quietly double their rounds near the royal wing, though I have not told them why. What could I even say that did not sound insane? That the high priest may be creeping through the palace like a thief in the night? Not yet. Not until I have my evidence. Still, I've been watching him more closely. He flinches when I mention the old laws, the ones that kept the church from meddling too deeply in crown affairs. When I announced that the royal treasury would not fund the church's holdings without my seal, I swear I saw his hand tighten around his scepter. He does not like to lose control, but he grows older, so it will not be something that will be a concern later on. High Lady Zeroth Hellryn. Eighth day of the 9th cycle, year 1951. Lately I have been tired, light-headed at times. I thought it was the heat, the long council meetings, the endless parchment. The feeling lingers even after I rest. It's like something pressing down on my temples, whispering just at the edge of my hearing. Perhaps I'm overworked, perhaps I am simply paranoid, but I've lived long enough to know that when the flame flickers, something is trying to snuff it out. Pyrrhus has finally come around to speak to me again. Perhaps the lady-in-waiting was correct. I just had to wait a little longer for her to finally see the flame. We spend every 12th hour drinking tea and talking about plans for the future. At 14, she is as bright as I ever wish I could be. In 5 years' time, she'll be ready to take the crown. Zaris. That's the end.
Okay.
Your Radiance.
Mm-hmm.
We already know that the High Priest that served as Aaria was corrupt.
Yes.
what are the chances that this Yarrow was... Never mind. We should continue reading. I'm sure the answer is in these books somewhere.
Seems to be her last journal. Second day of the 6th cycle year, 2003. It's worse than I imagined. The church has been arming the goblins. Not just... Wait. Am I reading the wrong one? This is Hellryn's. Shit. Where's... Where is it? Where is it? What'd you throw away?
Oh.
Oh.
I think you'll be on book 3 of Zaris.
Yes, there is no book 3, actually.
There's no book 3.
Thought I had it, but I guess I don't. Is there another one here?
Don't have one, no.
Did you look at...
Neither of these are Zaris.
Okay, maybe that was just it. Okay.
Who did this belong to?
I have no idea. You've already read the first Pyrus Journal, correct?
Yes, that was the first book I read.
Okay. Oh god. 70th day of the first cycle, year 1952. She is dead. They told me my mother passed peacefully in her sleep. I'm sitting here now in the throne room and the weight of it all is overwhelming. 15. I'm only 15, and the world is shifting beneath my feet, perhaps falling apart. I never thought this day would come so soon, that I would be here alone trying to fill the shoes of a high lady. Well, the shoes of my mother, the one who raised the Nether out of the ashes and into the flames. How am I supposed to rule as well as she did? I always resented my mother for how distant she was, for how she poured all her energy into the kingdom and left me to navigate the silence. But now, I understand. I understand in a way I never could before. I long for one more moment with her, just one more conversation with her, one more chance to ask for her guidance, but now that's not possible, is it? Lucian has been here since the news broke, and while the others around me offer condolences, it's him I turn to. I still need him. His calm presence, the way he listens without judgment, it's the only thing that feels real to me now. He says the throne is mine now, that I must take the reins, but I must be strong. But how? How am I supposed to lead when all I feel is the weight of my mother's absence? Lucian tells me that it's natural to feel lost, that it's part of the process. He says it will take time, but that I will grow into my role. I want to believe him. He's the only one who's never tried to rush me. The only one who's been patient with me, even when I was at my worst. When I look into his eyes, I see the man who will help me find my way and who will help me rebuild what my mother left behind. The high priest gave me a document today, temporary authority, he called it, just until I come of age. I was too overwhelmed to understand what it meant, but he assured me that it's just formality, that I don't need to worry. He says he's here to help, that he will guide me through the hard decisions and keep the kingdom on track. I signed it. I can't do this on my own, not now. I trust him. I have to. The others watched me with pity, their eyes heavy with unspoken words, but Lucian, he's always calm, always collected. He listens when I speak, offering advice when I need it, but never pushing me. He reminds me that even in my mother's absence, I am not alone. I'm still scared. I'm terrified, in fact, but with Lucian by my side, I feel like maybe, just maybe, I could do this. I'll mourn my mother, yes, but I will also take up the mantle she left behind. For her, for the kingdom. She went to sign Lady, but scribbled it out and said, Hi, Lady Pyrus Hellryn. Next entry. 7th day of the 7th cycle, year 1955. I have come of age, 18 years. I am no longer a girl. I am a high lady as my mother was. I've studied every text, pored over my mother's journals, learned from those mistakes of those before me. I spent countless hours in the library at the feet of the high priest, learning the intricacies of rule. I am ready, more than ready. Yet every time I make a move, every time I begin to assert myself, the church seems to find a way to stop me. At first, I didn't think much of it. Small things. You're not ready, Pyrus, they would say. There's still more to learn. You'll have time for your ideas once you understand the full scope of the kingdom's needs. I believed them. I trusted them. After all, Lucian's guidance has always been unwavering. He's always been so patient with me, waiting for me to be ready to step into my own, but now I'm starting to see the cracks. The first time it happened, I proposed a new trade route. The kingdom is in need of stronger alliances, and I believe that expanding our borders is a step towards a brighter future. Lucian, however, told me that now was not the time. The church needed to focus on consolidating our power first, he said, and I believed him. I thought maybe I was rushing things, but now I'm starting to feel like I'm being held back. Then there was the issue of the military reforms. We've been pushing for stronger defenses, more discipline in the ranks. The soldiers have been growing restless, and I've seen the way they look at me, waiting for my command. But Lucian insists that we should wait until we have a full assessment on the situation. Another delay, another excuse. Today, I proposed a new law to regulate the merchants and trade. The economy is thriving, yes, but we can't let corruption seep in. We need structure, oversight. I was prepared to present the new rules to the council. I was confident, ready to show them my plan, but once again Lucian found a reason to delay. Not yet, Pyrus. You must first gain the trust of the people before you make such sweeping changes. His voice sounded so calm, so sure. The others nodded along. I wanted to shout. I wanted to tell them that I'm ready, that I know what's best for this kingdom. Every time I try, they hold me back. They tell me that I'm not ready. They tell me I don't understand. But I've spent my entire life learning, studying, preparing for this moment. And now I'm starting to see the pattern. It's always an excuse. I don't know what they're afraid of. I don't know why they keep delaying me, pushing me aside, but something isn't right. I can feel it in my gut. High Lady Pyress Hellryn. Seems your theory isn't off, Captain. Or, well, Mexaris. Can you read the next one? Let me know if you want to ever read one.
Pyrus Hellryn's Journal, the 3rd. 27th day of the 2nd cycle, year 1959. He lied. The truth has finally been revealed to me. It feels like my world has shattered in a single moment. I thought I was ready to take the throne, that their excuses were just fear. Thought I had earned it through my patience and perseverance. But now I know the truth. The truth that Lucian never intended for me to truly rule. That contract he had me sign when I was merely 15 and still grieving the death of my mother transferred complete power to the church until they deemed the High Lady was ready to rule again. He said he never plans to let that happen. I've been nothing more than a pawn in a game I never even knew I was playing. How could I have been so blind? I trusted him, believed him when he said he was guiding me, that he had my best interests at heart. And now I realize it was all a lie. Everything I thought I knew, the promises he made, the reassurances that I would one day lead, it was all a part of his plan. His plan to control the throne, to control me. I'm nothing but a tool to him, and now even my mother's legacy has been stolen from me. He's set up an arranged marriage to his nephew to keep me in place. I will never be free. I will never be allowed to make my own choices again, and no one will know that I am a hostage in my own palace. I feel as if I've failed my mother, failed the entire kingdom. There's nothing I can do. The church has won. They have taken everything from us. Signed, High Lady Pyress Hellryn, true leader of the Nether. There are a number of blank pages before the next entry, 8th day of the 3rd cycle, year 1961. Tomorrow I will marry Seraphim, a man 20 years my senior. He doesn't care for me, not truly. He cares only for what I represent, what he can use me for. I've heard the whispers, the promises that I will bear children as soon as possible, as if my only purpose is to provide heirs. I've been sold like livestock, my value only in the blood I can produce. Tonight, as I sit in my chamber, I can't help but think of the balcony outside my room. The same one my mother used to stand upon. I remember her looking out at the city, her eyes full of hope, full of the belief that she could change things. She's gone now. And I am a poor replacement. The church has restored the old ways, the ways before her dreams. People are dying. The streets are filled with the cries of the hungry. They say it's for the good of the flame, and I am the one who takes the blame as High Lady. I want to scream. I want to tear everything down, but I'm trapped. Trapped in this gilded cage of my own creation. I've been forced into this marriage, into this life, and there is no escape. As I stand here, looking out at the city below, I think about the possibility of ending it all. A single step forward. A single choice. I pray for the courage to do something, anything to stop the bloodshed. Pray that somehow, someone, will come and put an end to this madness. I cannot let the line of Helloryn end like this. She did not sign her title this time. 1 year later, 6th day of the 12th cycle, 1962. They watch me. Every breath I take, every step down the corridor, every bite of food, I feel their eyes. The church calls it protecting the flame's vessel, but it feels more like a cage dressed in gold. Seraphim's guards are posted outside my chambers at all times, when I bathe, when I sleep. I'm with child. They say it's like some divine victory, as if the flames themselves chose this path for me. But I know better. They don't see a child. They see a future pawn. A legacy to bend, a new heir to wrap in crimson robes before they ever have the chance to dream, before they even get to decide who they are. The midwife the church assigned whispers prayers to the flame over my womb every morning. She thinks I'm not listening, but I am. I hear everything. I see the way they speak around me, never to me. I've become a vessel for them, nothing more. Sometimes I wonder about my own mother. They say she died peacefully, but the more I remember that day, Lucian's gleaming smile, his eager hands placing that document in front of me, the more something inside me recoils. Could he have had something to do with it? Could the same man who raised me, claimed to love me like a daughter, have killed the only person who truly stood in his way? I have no proof. No whispers in the halls, no signatures in dark corners, just a feeling. Terrible gnawing dread that sits behind my ribs like a second heartbeat. He may have had her killed. Now he wants to sink his claws into mine. But I won't let that happen. I'm scared, but not for myself anymore. I passed fear long ago. But this child will not grow up chanting empty prayers to a flame that burns only for power. She will not become their next puppet. I am planning, watching, waiting. I don't know how or when, but I will escape, before they can name her, before they tie her to an altar, the way they tied me to this throne. I walk the halls my mother once ruled, and I fear her presence. I feel her presence there, not angry, but aching, urging me to run, to fight, to save what remains. This is the final entry. Signed High Lady Iris Hellryn.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize the extent of
Your Radiance, if you do not wish to read Azaria's journals, you don't have to. This will certainly be painful, whatever it says.
I like to get through the rest of my grandmother's journals, and I will leave for my... I may read my mother's at a later date. I just need to know what they say. If anyone would like to leave, you are more than welcome to do so. I don't think I will be leaving here until I have read every single word on every single page. I will inform whoever does leave if anything important does come up, but I don't want to leave here.
No plans to leave.
I'm going to continue then. 21st day of the 3rd cycle year, 1964. She found the letter. The midwife, Mara, said she cared for me, swore that she was only here to help. But the moment she laid eyes on the hidden page beneath the boxes that I had forgotten to burn, she ran to them like an obedient dog she is. They came to the 6th hour, 4 guards, no words, just ropes and iron and lashes. I lost count after the 12th strike. My back is raw, torn open like parchment. It hurts to breathe, but what hurts more is the silence. They hanged him. Oren, the blacksmith. My only friend left in this poisoned place. They dragged him to the city square, said he conspired against the church, against the flames, said he tried to steal royal property. Me, as if I were just another blade in his forge. I cannot run. I cannot hide. They are everywhere, in the walls, in the whispers, in the blood-soaked stones of the palace. But I can remember, and I will teach her, my daughter. She will know the truth, every lie they told me, every cruelty hidden behind cerements and silk. She will know her mother bled, so she will not have to, and she will grow sharper for it. Let them think they've won, let them believe their chains are permanent. I will wear their smiles, I'll bow, I'll pray, and behind my eyes I will plot. I am done mourning, now I begin preparing. For her, for what's to come. High Lady Princess Hellryn. 11th day of the 5th cycle, year 1967. The walls are closing in, I swear it. I haven't slept in 3 nights, not fully. Every time I close my eyes, I hear the creak of the boots in the hallway, the clink of the forge hammer echoing through the stone, and sometimes, flame forbid, sometimes I see him. Oren. Just standing out of reach at the edge of the shadow, watching, never speaking. His neck bruised and broken, the noose still clinging like a collar. I know it's not real. I know, but my heart forgets. It races, screams, hopes, and then it's gone. Paranoia. That's what the church physician would say if I dared to speak it aloud. Stress of motherhood, hormonal imbalance, delusion. But I know better. They're always watching me, whispering, smiling with closed mouths and dead eyes. They think I've bent, but I've submitted. But they don't know the fire I've burned under my skin. Lucien Yarrow is dead. They say it was heart failure, that he passed in his sleep, old and at peace. I don't believe it, not for a breath. There was no peace in that man, only control, only ambition. His death was too clean, too convenient, and now they've replaced him. Denham Grimm. They say he was raised in the inner sanctum, a product of the church's most devout. He came to me with honey words and a sympathetic smile. Too polished, too rehearsed, he tried to assure me that he was not like Lucian, that we could find a better partnership for the good of the kingdom. But I saw his eyes, snake eyes, cold and waiting, the same glint Lucian wore when he pretended to care for me, a patient predator, and I am no longer a child. They think I've bent, that I've submitted. They don't know the fire I've burned under my skin. Aaria is 4 now. She is beautiful, too beautiful. She has his face, Seraphim's crooked mouth and his smug, slopping brow, but her eyes, oh, her eyes are mother's. The same molten ember hue, the same piercing judgment. It's almost unbearable to look at her and feel my mother's soul gazing back at me from behind a man's face I loathe. Was this my punishment? To be bound to a man who ruined me? To birth a child who looks like him but holds the potential to be more dangerous than either of us? I don't know if the flame is cruel or if they've simply abandoned us entirely. But I do know this. Every night when I took Aaria into bed, I whisper into her ears, soft as ciders, sharp as glass. Never trust the church. Never forgive them. When I am gone, kill them all. She blinks up at me with those ember eyes. She doesn't understand yet, but she will. I am shaping her, as gently and violently as I must. One day she'll know why. "25th day of the first cycle, year 1975. She is nearly my height now, fast, sharp. There's a fire in her that the priests try to smother with their saccharine blessings and hollow prayers, but they don't know what I see, not yet. Aaria has begun her formal combat training. At first I feared they would dull her edges with ceremonial drills, teach her how to bow before they could teach her to strike, but she is clever. Every day she grows stronger, more controlled. It terrifies them, and they are watching. Every corridor I pass, I feel the beneath of the church behind me. Every lesson Aaria completes, another robed shadow lingers too long in the training yard. They know she's nearing the age where influence crystallizes into power, where her mind becomes her own. They'll try to bend her before she realizes how much she can burn. I've waited for this moment for years. I've bitten my tongue, bowed my head, let them think I'm broken. I've played the role for the mourning daughter, the dutiful wife, the pious vessel. Let them feel safe. Tonight I will tell Aaria everything, about the lies, about the chains wrapped in silk and scripture, about her grandmother Zaris, the Golden, who bled for a better world, about Orin, about Lucian, about Denogrim and the way his eyes always search for weakness, about how I let them take so much from me in my youth, believing it was the only way to survive. She must understand the war she was born into, not the one of swords and fire, but the quiet war raging inside these walls, the one waged in council halls and temples, in arranged marriages and poisoned tea. The kind that took Zaris from us. The kind that will come for Aaria next if she is not ready. They see it in her, that spark of something uncontrollable, and so they watch, they plan, they tighten the leash. But I will give her the knife. I will teach her where to cut. She is my daughter, my last hope, the final ember in a kingdom gone cold. Tonight she will learn who she is and what she must be willing to sacrifice. For Zaris, for the kingdom, for the future we were promised. Hi, Lady Pyrus Hellryn. Last one.
"26th day of the first cycle, year 1975. She didn't cry. She didn't flinch. Aaria sat in silence as I told her everything. The betrayal, the blood, the burden of our name. And when I finished, she looked me in the eye and said, 'Then teach me.' She knows what she must become, what she must sacrifice, and what she must do. I will teach her. How to smile while studying her enemies, how to poison without feeling the guilt, how to strike before they even know they're bleeding. She will learn to be a calculated killer, or she will die trying. If they take her, it won't be because she was weak. It will be because they feared the strength I gave her. 17th day of the 4th cycle, year 1984. Is Aaria as High Lady now? I watched from the back of the hall, hidden in the shadows like a phantom of what came before. She did not look at me. She did not speak to me. She is colder now, sharper, stronger. Stone wrapped in silk. Perhaps she must be this way. Perhaps she believes that distance is armor, that affection is a weakness she cannot afford. Maybe she's right. Maybe she's playing the part so well I don't even know the lines anymore. We barely speak. Sometimes I wonder if she resents me for the life she inherited, for the legacy she must restore. Or maybe she's just keeping the truth buried somewhere they can't find it. The truth I whispered to her every night for 10 years. I pray she still remembers. I see their shadows still, flickers of robes in the corners of rooms. A voice that whispers like Lucian, though he's been dead for years. Demon Grim watches me from the corridor, with that serpent stare. I think he can tell my mind is slipping. Maybe they all can. Sometimes I forget what day it is, what year even, who I was before the fire. My thoughts are fog, my memories ash. Is this age or poison? I don't know what's real anymore, except for her, Iris Hellryn. First day of the 8th cycle, year 1992. The flame is low tonight, or maybe it's morning. The light bends funny now. I saw her. She was gold again, all gold and warm. Mother, Zaris. She came to me through the smoke. No crown, no burden to carry, just her smile. The one from before she ascended the throne, before everything broke. She sat behind me and said, "She's ready, Pyrrhus. You did well." I told her no. Told her how I had failed. And Aaria is so far away, so quiet, and colder than stone, that I lost her. The fire dimmed too soon. But she touched my cheek. In flame it felt like sunlight. You gave her the truth. That was always enough. I asked her if Aaria would survive, if she would win. She didn't answer me, but she smiled again. The same one from the garden. I remember now. I was small and she held my hand. We laughed at the way the roots curled like fingers. I miss her. Lucian's voice was there too behind the wall, but I couldn't hear it. It was muffled, drowned, and maybe that's for the best. There's ash in my lungs, or maybe it's dust. I can't tell anymore. I keep seeing the balcony, the city below, the children, the dying. But there's something else there now, a spark. Aaria. I think she's moving. Not like them, not like him. She'll finish it. The shadows are quiet tonight. Mother is quiet too. I think I'll rest. Just for a little while. Lady Pyrrhus.
Thank you. I would like to at least one entry. And then...
We can read them all.
Okay. 31st day of the 10th cycle, year 1978. Today I saw the truth, the temple of Helloryn. Not of Minth, Not a story whispered. It's real. The walls breathe with heat as the flame of our ancestors still pulse through the basalt. This place, this sacred place, was buried by the church, hidden beneath lies, prayers, and rewritten history until no one in the Nether remembered. Not even me. I didn't believe it at first. I thought perhaps this was another test for Mother, another lesson in loyalty, until she handed me the journal. Worn, brittled, etched in ink that shook my bones. A journal belonging to a former high priest, and within its pages, confession, not repentance, strategy, calculated deception, manipulation so vast and cruel that it rewrote our very legacy. She was a victim. She was a girl, just like me. We, the Hellryns, were built from greed and manipulation, not fire. And the church made sure no one remembered that. Instead, they covered it up with a story how we really came to be. And now I know, and I'll never forget, now that I know that this place, I will return and correct our history, keep our legacy going with ink and parchment. I made an oath at the altar fire. My mother bore witness. I sliced my palm and fed the flame with my blood. I spoke words older than crowns, and I felt something awaken beneath my skin, a warmth, a fury, a promise. I will return the Nether to its rightful place, and I will peel the rot from the bones of this kingdom, and I will burn the church to the ground. Lady Aaria.
Flame. Burn the church to the ground. Seems like it needs it.
Third day of the 7th cycle, year 1983. I am not supposed to write, but my thoughts are screaming, and the only way I can quiet them is to get them down just once, just this once. She told me everything 2 years ago, the lies, the chains, how they stole our birthright from the shadows, how they paraded in firelight as saviors while stabbing our family in the back. The church dared to take power from the Helloryn bloodline, from her, from me. I've trained every day since she told me, sword, dagger, flame. I've trained my tongue too. Learned to smile just enough, but bow low, speak sweet. I've even started quoting scripture when the high priest is nearby. He eats it up like it's honey. But Mother, she's slipping. I see it in her eyes, the way she stares out at nothing for too long. She's unraveling, thread by thread, and if I tell her what I'm planning, she'll only worry. Or worse, she'll try to stop me. So I won't. Even if she thinks I've betrayed her, even if she looks at me like I'm one of them, because the truth is, I'm doing this for her, for us, for grandmother, for the kingdom built on lies. They think I'm young, they think I'm quiet, they think I'm loyal. I'll let them. Aaria. 16th day of the 9th cycle, year 1984. The church is watching me more closely now. They do not yet fear me, not truly, but they are cautious, and that means they suspect something. They've placed a knight at my side, a personal guard. They claim a gesture of goodwill, a leash. His name is Daenerys Redvein, born of flame and noble blood, trained beneath the banners of the old tower. He is quite capable and far too observant for someone meant to be ornamental. He says little that earns him more of my attention than the priests realize. They may own the shadows, the whispers, and the pulpits, but I hold the crown in the fire that forged it. I do not grovel before the altar. I allow them space within my court only because I intend to reclaim it piece by piece. Mother once said the church has forgotten what true power feels like. She was right. I have made progress. They now include me in their councils and their ritual decisions. I smile when it suits me. I nod when required, but every word they speak I remember. Every shift in tone, every look exchanged I record. But it's not enough. Not yet. I must be cleverer, sharper. I must make myself indispensable to them. To break the church from the inside, I must first be welcomed to its very heart. The question is, how far must I go? What will they ask of me in return for full favor? Punishment? A punishment harsher than needed? A rival cast down without reason? A display of loyalty that demands cruelty? If it brings me closer to their secrets, then so be it. Hi, Lady Lorynthia Hellryn. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Pages have been torn out. Okay. 29th day of the 11th cycle year 1992. They have accepted me. I've earned their trust in the only way they will allow, by playing the villain. Daenerys, he does the executions. They call him Executioner, a fitting title. Not because he wants to, but because I ordered it. Because I have to. I see their faces still. The ones who stole bread or trespassed curfews or dared to speak out against rising taxes. I had their names scrubbed from record before the punishments, but I remember them. I remember their eyes when they looked at me. They think I do not care, that I am heartless. They must believe that. Because only then can I rise. Only then can I burn this all down. At night, I cry in silence. I let no one see it, but I am so tired of pretending. But this is the cost. My mother taught me that. My grandmother died for this silence. We all carry it differently. The church smiles now in my presence. They speak freely, as if I am too far gone to question them, but I hear the whispers, the murmurs of the dealings with goblins and the ash dunes of caravans that vanish only to reappear with emerald linen crates and blood-soaked records. Goblins. The same creatures that slaughtered thousands of our peoples in raids, the same creature the church once called blasphemous filth, and now trade partners. They are not fools, they are monsters, they are something worse, and they wear righteousness like a crown. I need more proof. I started copying their ledgers in secret. I've seen names of brokers, carriers, and even clergy all tied to the flame-touched caravan that moves through the western ridge under escort. Why would a religious order need a smuggling route? And now, marriage. The high priests speak of alliances, of uniting bloodlines to protect the holy flame. Only a few fireborn noble houses remain after the siege of Zeroth, and they whisper names like they are choosing weapons. 4th day of the first cycle, year 1993. The church has finalized a match. Caleth Emberfall. A name as polished as his boots and twice as dangerous, I suspect. The announcement came with silver fanfare and fake joy, but beneath it, urgency. The priest wants this union completed before the season turns. That alone raises too many questions. The church never rushes unless something valuable is at stake. I've seen Lord Emberfall meeting with the high priest Grim behind closed doors, long hours, tense whispers. When they emerge, neither smiles. Kayla's father is no saint, and I'll wager his pockets are lined with more than just family coin. There is a deal at play, one I'm not privy to yet. Caleth himself, he's clever, polite, too polite. He speaks with the measured grace of someone raised to be watched. His gaze is sharp, and when he looks at me, I feel like I'm being assessed, like I'm a prize that he's been instructed to win, not a woman he wishes to know. But God, is he handsome. Tall, flame-eyed like his kin, and with a voice that could charm the lava from stones. There are moments, brief dangers, where I forget myself, where I wonder if he could be something other than another pawn, perhaps a man bound by duty as I am playing his own long game. No, I can't allow such thoughts. Desire is a luxury I cannot afford. Affection is a weapon too easily turned against me. I've been... Sorry to laugh. I've begun gathering information. Cole Ravencrest. Cole Ravencrest is following the Emberfall house servants. I found him spouting off rumors within the city, but instead of killing him, I've decided to use him as we share the same desires. If there's corruption between the church and the Emberfalls, I will find it. If Caleth is a part of it, well, I'll handle him accordingly. Still, part of me hopes he's not, but I've been disappointed before. Hi, Lady Aaria Hellryn. Chiron, remind me, the name in the...
Cole.
Cole, how is it spelled?
Kohl.
Yeah.
Ravencrest.
That's Enya's last name.
Oh, what did I miss?
So are
I
they...
looked away for a moment. Who is Ravencrest?
Cool, Raven
Someone
Crest.
related to Enya.
No, I meant who are they in the journal?
We believe
A s-
Azaria.
Spy master.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. That's funny. I wonder if Enya knows her family history.
I don't know, but I need to give my voice a break. Can you do that one?
Certainly. 17th, oh goodness, 17th day of the 5th cycle, year 1993. I
3
uncovered
years
the truth
before
tonight.
I was born. Ooh.
Lord Imberfall sold his own son. 1 million emeralds, that's what Caliph was worth to him. A transaction masked as a political union. The church brokered the deal. Their greed is insatiable, and yet they do not hoard without a purpose. A sum that large cannot be for indulgence alone. They must be preparing for something. I can feel it, a shift, a storm on the horizon. Caliph doesn't know. Or perhaps he does and he's too proud to say it aloud. Either way, I see it differently now. He isn't just another noble playing a part. He's a piece on the same board I was thrown onto, moved without consent and offered up to forces greater than himself. Yet despite that, he has shown me kindness. Real kindness. Not rehearsed political smiles, what I've come to expect, but quiet moments, thoughtful gestures, a touch on the wrist when he thinks I'm too lost in thought, eyes that don't ask for power, just permission to look, and I have allowed him to look. I never expected
She
this.
fucking hated
Not
him.
from
What
a
do you
man whose
mean?
house aligns so closely with the church. But maybe that's the irony. Maybe we're both collateral of an empire that consumes everything in its path, including its own heirs. Daenerys has been away this cycle. The birth of his son Rexaris has him busy. Child born of blood, duty, and silence. I pray he grows up to be anything but his father. But perhaps that's my fault too. I have made Daenerys what he is. My blade, my shadow, and my guilt. He never asked to be forged into a weapon. I hammered him into one. Hi, Lady Azaria. 5th day of the 7th cycle, year 1993. The wedding was 5 days ago. 5 quiet, careful days. Behind closed doors, I've allowed myself something dangerous. Affection. Love, even. Not the kind shaped by convenience, but something softer, more human. Caliph has been gentle. He's not what I expected from a man sold to me by his father for emeralds and favors. He speaks with warmth, not ambition. He listens. When he returned from his family visit, a full cycle away before our vows, I saw something behind his eyes. A longing, maybe. A hope for something real in all this performance. He started speaking of children, of building a future together, of laughter echoing through the palace halls, long emptied by war. I smile when he speaks. Sometimes I even nod. But I am terrified. Not of him, but of what a child would mean. What the church would do if they knew Caliph meant this much to me. If they suspected that I loved him truly, beyond the role he was supposed to play, they'd find a way to exploit it. And a child, it would not be a symbol of hope. It would be a weapon placed in my arms with a blade pressed to its back. I don't know if I'd be a good mother. My own mother only taught me how to fight, how to hate,
She definitely was
how to
not.
survive. Love is not a lesson I was proficient in. I was born to destroy a kingdom of liars. I've bled to rebuild it from its ashes. Cannot afford to waver now. A child would slow me down. And worse, I know the church would try to raise it themselves. Mold it into something
Hit.
twisted. Not yet. Caliph must know how deeply this frightens me. Must not know, excuse me. Not yet. He must not believe I am simply cautious. He must not see the fear crawling beneath my skin. The doubt clawing at my ribs. I will not let this kingdom swallow another innocent. I swore to my mother I would burn the rot out of it, and I will not break that oath, not even for love. Hi, Lady Azaria. 2 years later. 16th day of the
Rexars.
8th. Yes.
Could you please place down the waystone? I have to go do something really.
It's down.
Thank you.
Page 15. Okay. I am with child. I hadn't planned it. I hadn't wanted it, but the signs are clear. Sickness in the mornings, aching in my chest, a fire that burns lower than usual in my limbs. I had hoped it was just stress, that it was the weight of this kingdom pressing into my bones again. But no, life stirs inside me, undeniable and fragile. Calith is thrilled. His eyes lit up when I told him, as if the world had righted itself. He touched my hand as though I had become sacred. For a moment, I almost believed this could be a blessing. Almost.
Sure.
I begged him to keep it to himself, to let me carry the burden of this knowledge quietly, until I could figure out what it meant. But he'd already sent word to his family. His joy made him careless, which means before long the church will know. Word always finds its way to them, especially from noble mouths who smile too easily at their table. So now I must beat the whispering tide. Today I will inform the high priest myself. I will smile, I will bow, pretend this child is a symbol of our holy union, a token of the flame's favor. I will speak the words they expect, so they do not suspect the fire behind my eyes is not one of joy, but of defiance. They cannot know how much this terrifies me. 27th day of the 4th cycle. Your radiance. She is here. Lorynthia. She bears the hair of her father, bright as flame, but her face is mine. It's unsettling to see it mirrored in such softness, in someone so small. Her eyes are still new, unfocused and searching. I wonder if she sees the cracks in this world already, or if she will learn as I did, that love is often carved into the shape of sacrifice. Calith is overjoyed. He hasn't stopped smiling since he first held her, and every day since has been some kind of celebration. Feasting, gifts, music in the lower halls. It's as if he wants the kingdom to forget the ash in their mouths, to ignore the bodies in the streets, to see only the pretty perfect life we've brought into this ruin. I can't enjoy it. I won't. Not when another bombing destroyed half the Ashen Ward last week. Goblin attacks are growing bolder. We've lost 2 more towns this cycle. Homes torn apart. Children buried in rubble. And still the church calls for patience, for faith. The flame will protect us, they say. And they do nothing. While I was trapped in chambers, heavy with child and expectation, they've broken more of their damned deals. Emerald for blood. Promises whispered in smoke-filled rooms where none of the Fireborn are welcome. Not even me. Now that she is here, I am free again. No longer bound to sit still. Calith will raise Lorynthia, and perhaps that is a mercy. He is soft, but he loves her. And unlike me, she will have a father who will walk beside her in daylight. I will keep to the shadows where I do my best work. I will use what strength I have to find the truth behind these dealings. To pull apart the threads they've tried so hard to knot. This child will not grow up in a kingdom ruled by liars in robes. Not if I can help it. I may not cradle her in my arms every night, but I will make this world better. I will make it ruled less by flame and fear. Hi, Lady Aaria.
Here, you can just hand me the book, and I think I'll read the rest of them later.
Are you certain?
I'm very certain. I've had enough of my mother's writing for today.
I think before we leave, there is one more thing you should read. I glanced at it, but I didn't want to miss your grandmother's journal. This lectern here.
Journal of High Priest.
Malachi Vireth. First entry over 300 years ago. Well, almost 300 years ago, I should say.
I wonder if this is the journal my mother spoke about. I
believe
assume
so.
we're in the Temple of Helloryn. The flames have whispered to me in the deepest nights, their crackling tongues revealing secrets long buried beneath ash and time. I have seen the truth behind the legend, the shadow behind the light. I write this now to bind the test, to bind the knowledge in ink, lest it be lost to folly of history and blindness of men. They call her Helloryn, the child of fire, the born of flame, a beacon of hope and renewal for the Nether.
1743.
But this is a lie, a carefully woven deception designed to cloak a darker, more terrible truth. Helloryn was never born from the flame. No, the flame was born within her. Her veins were rivers of molten fire, a curse bestowed by a dark and ancient magics that no mortal should possess. From the moment of her birth, her flesh burned with an agony that no mother could soothe, no healer could quell. Her arms were scorched beyond recognition, seared as if the fires of the Nether itself had branded her soul. Her own kin, fearing the unnatural blaze that marked her, cast her out, abandoned and exiled to the fringes of the realm where darkness swallows the weak. Yet even in her suffering, the flames within her did not wane. It grew a terrible fire, fueled by pain, loneliness, and the whispered curses of those who feared her. But we, the church, saw beyond the fear and the lies. We saw divine purpose. The flame was not a curse, but a gift, a sacred ember glowing with the promise of power and salvation. The girl was the vessel of our Lord's will, the instrument through which the Nether could be cleansed and reborn. We took her in, cloaked her wounds in shadow and mystery, and revealed her to the world not only as a monster, but as a savior, a living flame, destined to lead the people out of darkness into an age of light, an age that will be ours to command. The High Lady, ruler of the Nether, received her with awe and reverence. To the eyes of the masses, Helloryn was the embodiment of hope, her burning spirit a sign of the gods' favor. The church paraded her before the throne, a symbol of divine destiny, while weaving our own threads of power beneath the surface. But Helloryn was never meant to lead on her own. She was chosen, guided by those who could see the greater path. The High Lady's son was united with her, not through fleeting emotion, but through divine purpose. Their union was ordained by the flame, a sacred joining of spirit and blood that would ensure balance and order for generations. Under the careful stewardship of the church, history was refined and shaped for the good of the people. Chaos was stilled. Superstition was replaced with clarity. The truth, not as it was, but as it must be, was safeguarded and passed down in purity. We silenced unrest not out of cruelty, but necessity. Dissent invites collapse, the flame demands loyalty, and only through unwavering devotion could the kingdom be lifted from the ashes. We did what others could not. We brought structure where there was disarray, sanctity where there was corruption. The people revere us, not out of fear, but faith. They feel the warmth of our flame and know they are protected, even if they do not understand the burdens we bear. They trust that we carry them a purpose. Helloryn's fire is not a curse, it is a convent, a living flame, bound not in chains, but in service, though we found our future. Through her rebuilt an empire worthy of the flame's glory. Let this record stand not as guilt, but as gratitude for the path we took, for the sacrifices made, for the light that now burns eternal in the name of the sacred flame. What does this one say? see.
simply documents the book beside you as a real historical document.
Their truths boot so deeply in the stone of this kingdom that even the flame forgets their warmth. Today we're reviving the sealed archives beneath the Hall of Embers and uncovered vault that I don't see more. Look for the sigil of the seventh high priest. That was Kyron, a name long spoken in reverence. A testament to the burden we carry and the sacrifices required to preserve divine order. Among the brittle scrolls and decaying parchment, I found records of her, Helloryn. Not the softened version told by parables or the hymn-sung child of the flame we present to the people, but the woman, the vessel grown full with fire and will. At 30 years of age, she turned against her purpose. The writings say she began to question the church, to speak against the sacred path, to claim her flame belonged to none but herself, the audacity, the pride to claim the ownership over what the gods gifted. She rejected our teachings, rejected the unity between the crown and the altar. She believed her suffering unjust, as if the power even ever came without pain. Thalos and the council acted with swift and holy precision. She was taken to the old temple where she had first been anointed. No crowd, no spectacle, just the sacred few. She was not executed. She was returned. The scroll says she fought, cried, pleaded, blamed them for the life she never chose, but choice is not the way of the flames, submission is. They cast her into the molten womb of the world, the cradle eternal, and she was consumed. Her body, her soul, her defiance, all offered back to the flame that birthed her. And when the fire roared, they knew the curse had been lifted, the vessel had been broken. A symbol of saint, Helloryn was not a martyr, she was a lesson. Can I see that, please? Fate of the flames. So, it's been a lie this whole entire time? I think I would like some time alone.
Of course.
She was just a child. She wasn't, then, why would they say that she was the creator of us? We were birthed from her. She was just a child. A child with a curse. These veins. They just wanted something. How did we forget? How did they rewrite history? Of course, Zeroth Grim. The bastard I fucking killed. can't believe it's all been a lie. So what? They didn't mention a last name of the High Lady, so is that not even what our last name is? Was Hellryn just... Oh, fuck. Is the throne even mine? Am I in... We were supposed to be born from her. We're supposed to be... Okay. Grave chain. I have to know now. I said I was going to wait, but I can't. Second day of the 6th cycle, year 2003. It's worse than I imagined. The church has been arming the goblins, not just weapons, but enchanted blades. Rune-bound steel that melts through netherite and scrolls from the old libraries. The kind we once burned out of fear they'd fall into the wrong hands. They knew exactly what they were doing. They gave those monsters the tools to slaughter our people, entire towns, ash, innocents butchered, so that the church could look down from their gilded towers and say, "Only we can save you." Bullshit. It's a performance. A tragedy written in blood and staged by cowards. They plan to double-cross the goblins once the fear is deep enough. Once the people are desperate enough to crawl to the altar and beg for protection. When it happens, they'll strike the final blow and crown themselves saviors. They signed off on the death of thousands, and I still can't kill him. Not yet. Denim Grim watches too closely now. His new circle of eyes trails me every move. The smallest misstep, the faintest tremble of the knife before it meets the flesh, and all will fall apart. So I wait. I burn behind the veil. Cole Ravencrest came to me today. He says there's a whisper rising in the Nether. A rebellion. Growing faster than even the church suspects. Someone is funding them, and whoever they are, they have deep pockets and deeper fury. Cole will find out who, and when he does, I will make sure their flame is fanned before the church can find them first. But for now, we must rest. Caleth has begged for time away, and Lorynthia, she has grown so quickly. Too quickly. Her laughter started to sound like mine once did before I knew what I know. So, we'll go. To the summer home burned in crimson Kansas of Seer Hollow, one last breath of peace. Before the storm. High Lady is Aaria. 7th day of the 6th cycle, year 2003. They know. The church knows. A letter arrived at the summer home, wax sealed in the sigil of the flame. I thought it was routine, perhaps more pressures, another demand, but when I opened it, I saw his name. Caleth. Leader of the rebellion. Supplier of weapons. Traitor. I felt the blood leave my body. I stared, hollow, reading the lines over and over, but they never changed. They will be here within an hour to seize him, to execute him. I stormed down the halls and found him at the stairs. He didn't even flinch when I approached, just stared at me like I was already mourning him. I won't let them hurt him, he said. And I asked him? And then the truth spilled from his mouth like venom. He begged me, pleaded, kill me, Aaria, do it before they do. And he kept talking, kept twisting the knife with every word, dredging up every lie, every softness I had ever shown him. The night Lorynthia was born, the promises made in the dark, the war we were supposed to fight together. I snapped. I don't remember grabbing the sword, I only remember the sound. Steel through the skin, the sharp, wet gasp from his chest, the look in his eyes when he fell. He died knowing I still loved him, but he didn't love me. Maybe it was my fault for not showing him every part of me, for putting up walls and not giving him my all, for all the fights we had and the words that cut like venom. When the church arrived, I told them I'd handle it myself. Show of loyalty. They smiled. They thanked me for purging the rebellion's root, called me a true daughter of the flame. I nearly vomited. I went back to my chambers and tore the place apart, shattered the mirrors, burned the sheets. Screamed until I had no voice left to give. Lorynthia came to my door, her small voice asking, "Where's Papa?" I couldn't look at her. I screamed for her to leave, because she looks like him, because I loved him, because saving this kingdom is killing me. 13th day of the 10th cycle year 2003. The ink is darker here, pressed harder into the page, as if the quill itself is burned with the weight of the words. I am with child. Again. Caliph, the father of my children. The man who once looked at me like I hung the stars above the Nether. The man who smiled when Lorynthia was born, who whispered hopes into the soft curls on her head when he thought I was asleep. The man who lied, and now I carry his child. A final trick of fate, a cruel joke. When the church discovered it, they were livid. Your love does not grant you the right to break tradition, they sneered. Hypocrites, every one of them. They who dine while children starve, they who trade with goblins while branding the rest of us as traitors, and yet I am the disgrace. They said this child would be a stain, that I was already foolish to bear Lorynthia in such a time of war and rebellion. Now a second? They see it as weakness, a threat to their control. So we must hide her. The church has given me an option, a story. This is what I must do. I cannot speak to her. They have made that clear. I must forget about her. I must. Second day of the 12th cycle year 2005. Lorynthia has begun training with a sword. She's not what I expected. She fumbles the grip, her form is stiff. She moves like she's trying to mimic someone else instead of owning the blade herself, but somehow she'll win. Sometimes. Not because she's stronger, not because she's faster, but because she watches. She notices things, a twitch before a lunge, a change in footwork, the way someone blinks before committing to a strike. She turns observation into advantage, picks them apart until she has an opening. She may not be a warrior by birth, but God, she's smarter than she looks. Smarter than I was at her age, and she has fire. Not the loud, reckless kind, a small burn, steady, focused, quiet. She doesn't yell. She doesn't boost. She calculates. There is something terrifyingly beautiful in her restraint. The church sent a letter today. They wish to begin spiritual instruction with her soon. Lessons in the sacred histories, rites, and proper customs of the flame. I know what they mean. They want to mold her, break her early, twist her to believe in their purity. If I deny them access, it will raise suspicion, so I'll let them do what they want. Let them teach her their lies, let them try to shape her, let them think they're winning, because she'll learn what she needs to learn. She'll play their game just as I did. She's smart enough to believe their lies. I'll make her read the old text, what my grandmother did for the Nether. she'll grow up wanting more for the Nether. God, I hope that is enough. Last one. Eleventh day of the first cycle, year 2006. The church has arranged another match. High Lord Edric Azar, a widower, they say, cloaked in sanctimony and polished lies. With him came a child barely old enough to understand the weight of what they're walking into. Not mine, not the Hellryn bloodline. And yet they parade Edric through the palace like he belongs, like this is some fairy tale union that the people should cheer for. They see the game they're playing, smearing the crown with sin, muddying the name of Helloryn by pairing it with scandal. A high lady forced to raise a bastard that isn't her own. The whispers have already begun. The church wants this. They want the people to see the crown as weak, unclean, a broken relic wrapped in politics. Edric must be important to them. Important enough to force his way into the line of succession, perhaps. I wonder what secrets he holds, what leverage he's offered them. There is always a price. Today the child tried to speak to me, asked if I was their new mother. I told them to leave me, that I am no mother. It cried, and I did not look back. That man's child is not my burden. My duty is the kingdom, not to the church's pawns. Eighth day of the fifth cycle, year 2008. I saw them today. Lorynthia and Rexaris. I didn't think she ever saw. Just children, 12 and 13 years old, yet there's something unspoken between them. A comfort, a softness. They left together in the courtyard like the world was still. It was sweet. But Daenerys, if he finds out, if he senses anything forming between them, he will not react well. He still sees the world in a strict order of names and fire-born pride. He would not let his son stray towards a Hellryn. Still, I won't stop it. Let her have this, let her feel something real. Love, joy, even heartbreak. Things I never had the freedom to taste. If nothing else, she deserves that. Oh. Okay. Fifth day of the 10th cycle, year 2017. I am so tired. The goblins are winning. The church insists we are holding strong, that the flame will not falter. But I see their fear behind those masked and polished words. I see the way their hands tremble when they light ceremonial fires, that the flame might reject them. They don't know. They never did. The Nether has already been lost. Not today, not yesterday, but the day we handed it over to the goblins, and I was too weak to stop them. I wanted to believe in timing and patience and strategy, but perhaps all All I bought us was delay, and in doing so I have damned the very ones I swore to protect. Lorynthia, Catherine, my daughters. They are the only flickers of good I have left, but I fear their flames may not burn long enough to see a future. Not when the sky rains ash and the ground split beneath marching war drums. Sometimes I wonder what my mother would think, watching from wherever her soul now lingers. Would she see me as a coward or as a daughter who tried too hard to win a war already lost? I wanted to save them, all of them, but now I only pray they survive. First day of the first cycle year 2025. This may be the last time I put ink to page. The pact has been signed. The Empress, the High Vessel, myself. 3 crowns once divided by history and blood, now bound by the reality that we will all burn if we do not stand together. The goblins have become more than a menace. They are incarnate. With their kings cloaked in shadow and hatred, they march to wipe clean every stone, every name, every flame that dares to resist them. I signed the accord before the church could intervene. Zeroth Grim, the new high priest, watched me do it. He doesn't know me, not like the others did, and every chain breeds paranoia. His eyes follow me like a vulture now, waiting, calculating. He fears me. Lorynthia is a lady now. She doesn't speak with me anymore, not really. She smiles, that delicate practice smile she gives the priests when they offer her blessings, but I see it. Behind her eyes, the thoughts, the war that was raging quietly inside her mind. She is me in a time when I could not protect her from becoming what I had to become. I go now to war with every one of our knights behind me. Chiron leads the Eastern Front, a bastard with too many blades. Lorynthia has promised to care for Catherine in my absence. They don't look at me anymore. Not my daughters. Not the people. Not even the gods, it seems. But I understand. I played the part too well. I let them think me cruel, unbending, unfeeling, all to keep the lie intact, to make the church believe they had won. To make the goblins believe we were weak. But when does that act end? If it was even an act to begin with. Maybe if only we had been born of common blood. Maybe I could have been their mother in truth, sat beside them at supper, laughed at foolish stories by the earth. Maybe I could have shown them that I was more than the flame and the steel. But we were born into crowns, and crowns are heavy. So if I die tomorrow, let this be known. I loved them. Aaria Hellryn, High Lady of the Nether, Daughter of Fire, Keeper of Secrets, and Mother of the Unforgiven. No! Not what I want to see! To my daughter, Lorynthia. If you are reading this, then I am gone, and I have failed you. I do not know what the world looks like as you hold this letter. I only pray there is still something worth saving, and that you still have the fire to do so. I was not the mother you deserved, I know that. I made you strong, but I did not let you feel safe. Taught you to fight, but I did not teach you how to rest. I buried the truth in riddles and silence, hoping you would be sharp enough to find it. And you were. God, you were. Everything I did, every cold word, every heavy expectation, every decision that made you hate me, it was all to prepare you. Not because I doubted you, but because I knew exactly how powerful you were, and how cruel the world would be to a girl who burns too brightly. You are. What do you mean? I am not Helloryn. I am a Hellryn. And more than that, you are you. I think she means like we are a part of Helloryn. Because I'm not Helloryn. And I am so proud of the woman I know you've become. I want you to know something that I could never say aloud. I loved your father, and I loved you. From that moment I first told you, flame-kissed and furious, I loved you. It was never your fault, not his betrayal, not my pain, not the weight I asked you to carry. I wish I had more time to say these things, to laugh with you, to watch you fall in love, to hold your children and tell them stories about the brave girl who saved us all. But if I could give you anything now, it would be this. You are not alone. Not ever. You carry generations in your blood. Zarus, Pyrus, myself. We stand behind you, always. And when the world grows quiet and the fire feels like it's fading, listen. You'll hear us in the flame. Mother. Why couldn't she have just told me it was an act? Why did she have to be so cruel? Ugh. This doesn't erase the decades of cruelness that she showed me. She wished that we could have supper together. She could have. She could have still done it. I don't know why she waited so long. It was so easy to kill that son of a bitch. I guess she just needed to wait a bit longer. I think I should take these. I don't know if anyone else will ever find this. Actually, I'm just going to leave this here. Why cover up the truth? Why be afraid of having people find this? This is our history. This is us. Well, I guess it's a good thing that Helia wanted to reform the church. I do think it is worth making something here. Just so I can come visit.
Your Radiance,
Rexaris.
how are you feeling?
Not that great.
I understand. It's gonna be alright.
I just can't believe it.
Which part of it?
All of it.
Find the hardest part to believe that everything we've lived for was a lie. Hell, it's part of my vocabulary. By the flame.
At least we know for certain that Helloryn was indeed still a person, or like a victim.
There are parts of the church that are worth remembering, worth loving. The story of the Banshee is still true. It must be. It came from somewhere.
And I guess she is part of the flames still. That rhetoric stated that they dumped her body back into the lava, I assume. This one or the one upstairs.
I believe it mentioned an altar specifically. Probably upstairs. Can't believe your mother came to this place. She knew all of this.
And yet she didn't say a single thing to me.
Your Radiance, I felt the pain in her words. It was clear to me she tried to love you. Iris didn't teach her how. She was raised to hate, to kill. I don't mean to excuse the actions of Aaria.
I know.
But she did it. She raised you.
Guess that counts for something, huh?
You're the best leader this realm has ever seen or will ever see. Will you take your totem off for a moment?
Thank you. I just guess I don't know where to go from here.
You're the same place we were going, Lorynthia.
I mean, do I make people aware of our actual history?
I think yes. I think we publish the books. It's high time the Nether finally had a good education system. We should know our history. Never forget it and never repeat it. The church held too much power for too long. We can give that power back to the people. Just have to teach them how to use it.
Yeah. The truth should be out. They should know who Helloryn really was. Know what the church really was.
And the craziest thing of it all is, well, the Hellryn's still the royal line. It always was. It just didn't come from her.
Well, looks like I have a lot of things that need to get published. These
Does indeed look that way.
Chiron's captain papers, things. She mentioned him in her journal. Said Chiron led the Eastern Front.
She kept track. Of course she did.
I found two things. Do these look familiar to you in any way?
I don't seem to recognize them, no.
Okay. Perhaps it'll make sense at a later date.
Perhaps.
Do you think we can move this waystone to the front of the temple?
Yes, I was thinking we should rename it and do exactly that.
My head is in a tizzy. Oh, stupid ladders. Could you close that?
Certainly. Put it over here.
All right.
I believe it was called the Hall of Embers.
I don't remember. I think it was just Temple of Helloryn.
I thought I read...
There was a lot said today.
I'm pretty sure that
Okay.
one of the priests referred to it as the Hall of Embers.
Okay.
have to admit, it's a beautiful place. And while it may not be holy, it can still be sacred. This is the place where the Hellryns reclaimed their rightful place as rulers of the Nether. This is where your mother went to get away from the watchful eyes of the church. This is a good place.
Yes, it may look a bit frightening, but it's definitely interesting here. Especially the candles that never seem to burn.
Never seem to burn indeed. Your Radiance. As I've stepped down from my position as captain, I ask your permission to swear the oath I've been waiting to swear.
Yes.
By the souls of the sand and all who came before me, I pledge my sword, heart, and eternal service to Her Radiance, Lorynthia Hellryn, to her line and the future she builds, through war and peace, through light and flame, through trials and triumphs. I will stand as hers alone. Let the law of the realms change, my loyalty will remain. Let any enemies rise against her, my blade will answer first. Let the Nether itself burn to ash, still I will only kneel to you. This will be my only oath, not an oath of duty, but a choice. Until the souls of the sand are no longer, so I swear myself to you, Lorynthia Hellryn.
And I accept you for you and all that you are.
I love you.
I love you too. You know, my mother saw us as children.
I think she knew.
Seems she
My
knew
father
a
was
lot
never
more.
a fan of us, but I think she saw me hang around places I shouldn't have been. And she let me linger.
I guess I can thank her for that.
I could thank her for a lot of things.
I can't wait to spend this life with you, Rexaris.
Nor can I.
Well, should we
Yes.
return home?
Indeed. I left Fiori, Helia, and Chiron by Fiori's new build. It just needs a roof. It's looking very nice.
Well, let's see if they are still there.
Let's.
I see some outlines.
Are they in the hellhole? or further?
I think they just disappeared.
Oh wait, what?
They were right here by the fountain.
I wonder where they went.
That's bad timing.
Incredibly bad timing. I don't see anyone over there. I will say, Kyron told me that wanted to see you tonight, so could be worth a missive.
Oh, goodness. See me tonight. Okay.
We could keep it brief.
Okay. Okay. I've sent a missive to Kyron, because if it's something that they had discussed, I would like for them to escort us to meet with Rowena, especially since they have more of a closer relationship.
Understandable, completely.
Well, the Wolfkin restaurant looks good.
Doesn't it? Come look, it's already decorated inside. Oh, Fiori's still here. Hello,
Oh.
Fiori.
Hello, Fiori.
Oh, hello.
Look, she has chairs. We're thinking blackstone for the roof.
Oh, goodness. Will you need to knock down another bastion?
Oh, I already talked to Fiori about it. I'll be doing it once we've finished with work for the night.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yes, I do need to finish my project as well.
Oh, I can't wait to see that thing finished. Have you seen it, Fiori, up on the hill?
Not recently. I flew over it a couple times whenever I was trying really hard to find a warp forest, and apparently was just going around it the entire time. But I haven't seen it. I kind of just was passing by.
Well, if you find yourself over on the north side of Zeroth, at least I think that's the north side. Hang on. I now need to... No, the south side.
Oh, right
it's there.
through the door.
You've got it.
Sometimes it doesn't pull my arrow all the way out. Oh, it's too high.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go get it.
Mate. Fine. Fly through the air so I can shoot at you then.
You want me to be a target?
No,
I
I'm
don't.
joking, I'm
I don't
joking.
think your aim is fast enough for me.
Let's try it one time. See if I can hit you.
From where?
Wherever. Just go out there.
Okay.
Really locking it. Hit it. Faster.
Did you?
You're not doing... You haven't done it. You're not doing it. Okay, I've grown
definitely missed
tired.
that time. Wait, but why did your armor show up? Are you sure I didn't hit you?
No, I didn't take any damage.
Okay, that doesn't really mean I didn't hit you though, does it?
Well, I also didn't get the ding or whatever it is.
Oh, fair enough. The damage noise.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really feel like if an arrow hit you.
Yes. I feel like I would have an arrow in me.
Oh, that's a great point.
Even
You
if
don't
it
have an
knocked
arrow in
into
you.
the armor, I think I'd still leave a nick.
Well, Kyron has agreed to escort us to see Rowena, so I'll be waiting by the waystone for them.
Kyron fell asleep.
Yes, Kyron said that they needed to go see the flame for a moment.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll come with you. I don't really want you going to the end alone.
Well, we'll be at the Fortress Waystone, but you could still watch me there
Oh.
because I need to also go visit the flame. Goodbye,
Okay.
Fiore.
Goodbye, stay
Bye,
safe.
Fiore.
I'll be inside. I'll be right here.
All right. I'm watching.
Okay, thank you. We'll be right back, chat. I gotta go take a bio break. I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Give me one moment.
No, take your time. Vela was just here,
Oh.
sending some mail, I presume. We might want to catch her up with a few things that have happened.
Yes,
Arlo
definitely.
and Kristar dying, the Emperor of the End being self-reported as a goblin. What else?
Yes. That goblins can shapeshift unless she's read Blood on the Throne.
Oh, yeah. You know, I don't know how caught up she is.
Yeah, I don't see Vela much often. Honestly, she lives the life I wish I could.
Yeah, we're on opposite schedules, her and I.
Let me make Kyron aware that we're waiting at the Waystone. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just jumping. Oh, I heard something.
No, you
It's
didn't.
Kyron.
No, it's not.
Hello, Kyron.
Hi. Name, Rowena. She said she's speaking with Jura first about something, and then
Okay.
she's free to chat.
Before we do anything, I found these in a chest at the temple. Do these look familiar to you in any way?
No, but I'll look at them closely later. Thank you.
Sure. And if they're not yours, please return them.
I will.
Or if they're not something you recognize. You've been jumping a lot.
Oh, I get restless.
I do the same. I've been trying to suppress it, but it's getting really hard.
Is that why you made a parkour?
Yes. Have you beat it yet?
No, not on the first try. It's a little too
On
hard.
any try?
No, because I just go back to the block that I fell on because I'm impatient.
Maybe that should be our next training session.
What, patience? Oh, if
no,
I was
parkour.
Oh, I was like, if I was gonna get trained on patience, I should have done that when I was younger.
No, I don't think I'm patient. Well, sometimes, but
I can be patient. Can be.
Are you just not choosing to be?
I'm choosing to be right now. I'm always patient. I don't always choose to be patient. Sometimes I choose to not be patient.
I see. Did you see this Vexaris as well?
Yeah, I saw it.
I like it.
Hit me with it.
oh, it's not hit me with it.
It doesn't have any enchantments on it.
Oh, never
No,
mind.
never mind.
Okay, well, there you go.
Ow!
That hurt.
What the fuck?
No, I'm just kidding. That was fine.
Gonna move. You know what? I sparred with Rowena, and she wouldn't stop doing that. It was annoying as fuck.
Oh, well, you have to use every advantage to your advantage.
She's right, you know. We were just talking about how words are so hard right now after reading like 800 books.
Oh yeah, it was a
For
lot.
I always struggle with words, so it's kind of a standard for me.
I'm not horrible with them all the time. I'm decent sometimes, but after you read somebody else's words for like 300 pages, and also, you know, they spoke like. Actually, I'm just about to insult myself. I was going to say they speak like old Netherians, but I'm just going to shut up. I'm digging a grave for myself, and I'm
No,
insulting your
continue
lineage.
talking.
I apologize. They had a lot of words to say a little sometimes.
Yes,
That's all
very
I mean.
flowery language. I have to agree. I sat there.
Speaking
It
of
was a lot.
flower, did I tell you that Ophelia may or may not be a flower spirit anymore?
Yeah, you told
Okay.
us she's human now.
So it had to
Making
do
sure.
with Zeroth's procedure, not Helia's,
Yes.
right?
Yes, which I sorry. I didn't really like the guy much. And I thought it was just me being silly. But don't think that's the case anymore.
Usually your gut is right. Have you spoken to Ophelia today at all?
Not today. She's been resting, getting used to her human form, I guess.
Understandable. I'm sure it's an adjustment. Flame forbid, I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I couldn't fly with my flame boost.
I don't know how she's going to adapt. She lost her connection with the mother, which is very significant.
Can
Yeah.
I interject here? I thought that the flower spirits, there were only a specific number of them, and there's only a specific number of them at all times. So does that mean there's a new flower spirit somewhere? Or is the mother just going to die, like that part of it? I don't know. I don't remember everything about
I don't
the mother,
know.
but I have read a little bit about it. I'd love to know. I'm gonna say I'll ask Ophelia, but that feels like rubbing salt in the wound.
Probably. At least for
Hey,
now.
you know that thing that you used to be and loved being? Tell me, what's it like not being that? And yeah, I won't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
When she
Glad we
said she
talked through
felt
that.
when she said she felt sturdy and like she could feel her feet on the floor and like she felt like stable, I was like, that doesn't sound necessarily bad. Couldn't use her power. But I was like, you might
Can
be
she
human.
still use tomes though? She's not entirely non-magical, is she?
Yeah, no, her magic became a lot stronger, actually.
Oh, that's a good thing then. Oh,
Yeah.
flower spirit powers kind of sucked anyway. No,
I don't know. It was not one, but definitely don't
they
say
can,
that
they
in
can
front
do a
of
lot of
one.
things, but they have to
I would
hold
say-
a flower out instead of a totem of undying.
I would say, compared to the other origins in the overworld, they are probably weaker, and I would even go as far as to argue that humans are stronger than flower spirits, but it depends on the flower spirit.
You know, fair enough. I don't mean to disparage flower spirits. I more so mean that they are, at least the way Ophelia described them, they're beings of peace. They're not supposed to take life or...
I think something's wrong with
things.
Helia. She has circled around the pavilion in the middle of the fortress for about a few minutes.
She's struggling with Attacus and a bunch of things, and Jura and Paige.
I'd like your
and
opinion
it's-
on him while we're alone. What do you think of him?
Arxaris?
No, Attacus.
Oh. I'm not too fond of him, but that's mostly because of things I've heard about him.
Mm-hmm.
So you're building him a manor?
Well, you are about to take
You-
his only living quarter.
You wouldn't just do that for anybody, would you?
Well, maybe not.
Welcome back.
She was dying, but now she's dead, so it's all good.
She's dead?
No, I'm sorry. She was running around in a circle trying to get hungry, she said.
She eat what?
You ordered that.
Lemonade it looked like.
Yeah, sometimes you need to be hungry to consume.
Speaking of, I got you a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, I guess there was not a third one. Sorry, Kyron.
It's
I
fine,
can
I'll go
give you a
fuck
drink, then.
myself. No,
No,
I don't want
no.
one. No, I'm good. I have actually. I'm
You want
saving that.
lemonade, Mojang Noir, or I have Appy Juice. Doesn't like Appy Juice. It's my favorite drink.
No, I'm not. I'm not very fond of it. No, actually.
Why? Delicious.
I would rather not talk about it. I got
Oh.
teased for it a lot.
Really?
For apple juice.
Yes,
By whom?
the other soldiers.
For drinking apple juice. They do know.
No,
that-
no. They would only give me apple juice.
Oh, as in they wouldn't let you drink with them.
Yes.
I see. That's fucked. I'm sorry.
Vela,
Hello, Vela.
Hi.
please do not let us deter you. Go. We're just waiting.
How much have you heard about goings on in the kingdom lately? Just want to see how informed you are.
I read the notice board, and Royar told me goblins can shapeshift,
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't
Oh,
quite
Roy told
understand
you.
that.
Okay.
And that is about it, I think.
Okay.
Well,
Did you hear that Athena died?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Couldn't
I'm
remember
sorry,
if
I
I
couldn't
saw
make
you
it.
at the funeral.
I couldn't.
it's quite
I
fine.
That's
didn't-
all right.
didn't
That's all
wanna-
right. No, I'm sorry. That wasn't an accusation. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah. So maybe
Arlo
something-
of the Overworld has also passed away,
Oh, what?
and more recently, the Emperor of the End, Kristar, has also passed.
Oh.
Keep
Can
your
I ask
totems
what
on you.
happened? I just got a few the other day, so I will.
Arlo was dropped into the void via a trap waystone.
Are we allowed to speak on the other? Mostly asking Kyron.
Sorry, repeat that?
Are we allowed to say
What's
how
going on?
Kristar died?
Yeah, sure.
So, as Rhinar told you, goblins can shapeshift. And Kristar was one of them.
Seriously?
He admitted as much to Lady Rowena.
Oh. Okay. And is that... So has he always been a goblin? Or...
Unsure.
I don't think we know.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
what? I keep
Vela
zoning
asked. Vela asked if Kristar had always been a goblin.
Oh, this no. I would say. I think like within the past 5 years,
Damn.
5 to 6.
Oh.
So as long as I've known him.
Oh. Well,
Back
that's
when he was just the
great.
Viscount.
That's news.
Yeah, sorry to bring down your mood.
That's-
Just wanted
no,
to keep
that's
you
okay.
informed. I'm sure there's not any newspapers being published, unfortunately. So news
I
travels
appre-
mostly by word of mouth.
I appreciate it.
Just be
Well, not great.
careful when you
Mhm.
travel outside of the Nether. Don't be by yourself, and always keep a totem on your hand. The
I
you know the pact that the 3 princesses made, that when you are down, you have a chance to revive.
yes.
We've been made aware.
Oh, sorry. I thought you finished.
We've been made aware that it's been destroyed. So if you don't wear your totem and you die, that's it.
I see.
If you need any, please ask Fiore. She will
Yes.
supply you.
Okay.
I also can supply you right now if you just say something. How many totems do you have?
I have 2 on me and 2 in my inner chest. So
Take 2 more.
alright. Okay. Well, thank you. Okay. Thank you for informing me. I'm sorry to interrupt your
No,
conversation.
it's quite fine.
No,
We shouldn't be
we-
just standing
we would-
outside the waystone. Yes, Kyron?
Yeah.
I was going to say, if possible, try to avoid telling people about Kristar and let people of the court do it.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, stay safe. I'm
You
gonna
as
go
well.
mull this over.
Yes.
Sorry to drop this on you.
No, that's okay. But
Mm.
it was nice to see you all.
Nice to see you too.
I think we just ruined her night.
No, don't make it that. It's not that dramatic.
Did you see how shoken
Right.
up she was?
Was she close to Kristar or something?
I have no idea.
No, I don't think so.
No, just the fact that a goblin could be an emperor.
Almost was. His coronation is, what, about a week or two away?
There's a spy.
It survived.
Rowena
Hello, sir!
Yes.
asked, where should they go? Would you like them to come here? Or go Zeroth and come here?
Wherever is easiest for them. I don't mind. I've been in the Nether for a week, so if they do want to meet in the end, I won't say no.
Yeah, so long as they can vouch that the Waystone is there, I will trust them. They were there for the fight with Kristar, and if you fought alongside them, I trust it.
This so we can go to Blackthorn. If
All
you're
right.
ready.
I am.
Blackthorn we go.
Hello.
Hello. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
What? Are you okay?
It's just cold here. She'll adapt in a moment.
No, I was eating something.
Oh,
Oh.
tried to give you an excuse.
I appreciate it, but I don't wish to lie. Thank you for seeing us.
Yeah. Do you want to be put down in the book, or do you want it to made it like secret that you're here?
Oh, I'll put myself down in the book.
Okay,
Well,
right here.
And by put yourself down in the book, you mean I'll put you down in the book?
yes, thank you.
No problem.
Don't put me in the book, it's okay.
Is it okay?
We're
Oh wait,
already
yes it
here,
is okay,
so-
because you're already in it. I see.
Is there anywhere specifically that you guys want to go to talk? Or
Nothing that comes to mind on specifics. I'm fine wherever feels the most comfortable for you.
Did you already buy the
No, I have
toys?
not.
Okay.
Hey,
that's
you got extra money.
What do you need money for?
There's so
To
many
buy a
emeralds in the
pass.
vault. Free.
I just don't grab them.
Here,
Oh,
I've got you yours. Did you get me mine?
I did.
Thank you.
Thank you.
wow, this really reminds me of when you'd always ask me to buy you a pass.
Kyron, are you begging for
You're an heir.
That is
We
not
have
true.
plenty of money.
No. Hold on. That is not
very
true. Okay,
No, that is
I
true.
asked you one time. One time.
And how many times have you asked me to
Oh
return
my
your passes
God.
for you?
Kyron,
Okay,
please.
that's not you buying the pass, though, is it? I pay for the pass, and Vincent's not around. Who we're supposed to give it to?
I don't know, man.
Exactly.
Walk it back yourself.
I cannot
But
believe
you can
this.
open the chest. You can just put it back. You know that, right? You can.
I know, but like I. This...
Okay. Oh God, where do we go to talk? Castle?
We could.
if
could
we are
talk
allowed
even just-
there.
Do you want to talk in here?
Yeah, the
Sure.
Knights
Okay.
Guild is nice, at least on the bottom floor.
Yeah.
There's like a lounge somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Over
Right over
here.
here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well,
We have to go in isolated.
yes.
Ah.
Okay. I will create it. The password is gonna be 123.
Okay. Okay. Well, first and foremost, I want to express my condolences. Kyron has made me aware of what transpired yesterday, and I think it is very brave of all of you to do what was needed to be done. I'm sure it was hard.
It was very hard, yes. I appreciate it.
Of course.
Is there any questions that you had for me about this situation?
Yes, 2. One, with acting Emperor Kristar gone, who will be replacing him?
Vincent.
Until... I guess this leads into my second question. The books that we signed for the coronation of Emperor Kristar involved Count Olivier and... not Count. Oh, sorry, I'm mixing overworld. Viscount Olivier and Viscountess Nixie. Will those heir pairings still be present, or will you be reworking the heirs?
We'll be reworking everything. We just had a court meeting about this.
Oh.
Yeah. I will say Helen is back.
Oh.
Oh.
You found her.
She just came back. She just made her way back today. She was taken by a goblin, and she killed him. So
She
that's
did?
Cool. Yes.
Wow.
I'm telling
Impressive.
you, I could tell from afar. She looks like one not to mess with.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
That's very, very impressive. I heard that she was sick, so that's very good news.
Yeah. I mean, she fought on the front lines a lot, so her being blind doesn't really impede her from fighting. What we have planned and what's gonna happen is it would be Vincent who would be taking the throne. He would be the front face of it. Helen would be more in the background. They would make me advisor, and then our court would just relatively stay the same after that. Zach would be our new royal sorcerer, Amma staying in general commander. And then we have someone new picked out for a lady in waiting position, but lady in waiting will change in where they fall within the court. They will no longer be at the position or the height of the court that I am in, which I, as of right now, within my position as lady in waiting, I come right after the advisor in the line of succession. So it'll be changed, but the thing that I wanted to talk to you about was with the heirs. He's gonna go look to see who's flipping through the pages of the logbook. What? It's Vincent? Okay. What I wanted to talk to you about was that we're still having the coronation, and we were planning on holding the coronation on the 2nd. A new book will be presented at some point before then. We'll just have everybody sign separately, not all in one meeting, as I would prefer it to be that way. Because it's just a very big meeting, is trying to schedule so many people at once.
Understandable.
Yeah. We would want to use the ball / coronation as a ploy, in a way, to attract goblins.
Okay.
They've been very secretive so far with how they've been doing things. Other than Kristar, he's been the only one to make a move on his target. or someone he was ordered to kill. At least from what I know. I don't know anybody. Has anybody else tried to get killed? Is anybody trying to kill you yet?
Me?
Yeah, no one's come after you
no.
today. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna make that assumption right off the bat. But we want to force their hand in making a move. So we are thinking if we hold the coronation for the end, force them out. I was originally offering myself to be the dummy instead of Vincent. Because we already know that Kristar was told to kill me. So I was offering myself to be that person. But they do not want it to be me. And they don't want to use me as a decoy. Vincent wants to use himself. So.
Okay. I don't think it's a bad plan. I assume we'll be making certain people aware, as we are not quite sure who is and who isn't a goblin.
Only the princesses and the advisors. Helen wanted only the princesses and the advisors to know. You're knowing because you're here, which is why I told you I didn't tell you earlier, but I trust you. I don't care. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But she only wants the princesses and the advisors to know. I guess your captain is knowing as well. Since, Rexaris, you're here, but we would tell Lenora and then Zeroth at some point.
Yes, I can make Helio aware. Or if you... I know you both have a close relationship, so I can leave that to you if you so wish.
Whoever can reach her first, honestly.
Okay, then that sounds like a plan. I know Rexaris will be with me the entire night if anything were to happen, while also looking over the citizens. Is there going to be some sort of place for them to seek refuge in, should perhaps they all attack?
We can look into making a place. It's a very dangerous situation for people, especially the citizens that would choose to attend, since this would be like an open coronation for everybody to attend, as well as the ball. So we'll think of something. We may offer up Limbo, honestly, since it has the Nether Annex and the regular half of Limbo, that people can go to, but we would, unless I don't know how would we keep that information from the goblins. Honestly, I don't know who any of them are. There are suspicions that Helia has told me about, but nothing is confirmed, so.
Has she told you our suspicion of... We fear that a goblin may either be on the overworld court or the Netherian court.
There was one on our court, so I wouldn't say that's too far-fetched, honestly.
We aren't entirely sure who they could be, but I'm sure you, as you said, have heard Helia's suspicion.
Yes, Helia suspects, she told me Royar. And then I believe the overworld is suspecting Holly.
Hellfire certainly does, at least.
Oh. You were at that, last minute Realms meeting yesterday, right?
You mean when we talked, when we all oh yeah, when we all talked
like
to,
when Zeroth
the...
showed up and I wasn't there
in the overworld.
Was there anything important that he said that I may have missed?
So if I can remember correctly,
Just
If you can't,
he
that's okay.
him.
Hmm?
It'd be better just to ask him yourself.
I already tried, but
yeah, Karen doesn't like him. He assumes that there are at least 3 goblins because when Kristar had mentioned, the other goblins want me to kill you, he's saying, oh, there has to be at least 3 because he used plural goblins. We can assume since, his thing was like, since Kristar also said you're next to you, that you are one of the targets. I feel like that's obvious, though. He talked a lot and really fast, I'm going to be honest.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if he said anything weird or...
From what I could tell, no. He had a very, he did not seem, normal. Zeroth, if that makes sense. He seemed, usually he's, very, haha, bubbly, funny, and he just seemed a little bit, too cocky, if that makes sense.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. So...
Okay, well, thank you.
I've had so many conversations today, so my brain is fried.
I understand
fine.
completely.
Yeah.
Same here.
But that goes for our heirs. Since Kristar wanted to make both Olivier and Nixie heirs, Viscount and Viscountess, they will be looked into. And Helen wants them jailed until further notice.
Olivier is a shady boy, I will say. I really love him. He's a great guy, but he's always got signs on his wall and stuff. Cryptic messages.
He also appeared out of the overworld, and it's just, yes, I think
I
that
will
is
say
the
he
best
does
idea.
love the overworld, though.
He does.
Now that I'm thinking about it, why would he hate the High Vessel? He's been very complimentary to her publicly many times.
As Rowena stated, it might be goblins, so maybe there's someone who really doesn't enjoy the overworld. I do think it is a good idea to investigate the 2 heirs that were picked, and I hope there's nothing there. Because I do enjoy Olivier, and I've heard Nixie is very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But
yes, I
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I agree. I hope neither of them are what they are suspected to be. Otherwise, honestly, Nixie will probably be a little bit more heartbreaking than Olivier for me. Honestly,
They'd both be quite heartbreaking. I don't even want to think about it.
Just because of how close she was with Apollo.
I can understand that. Well, those were the questions that I had about it. I don't think anything else comes to mind. Is there anything that you wish to ask of me?
As of right now, no, I do not believe so. I think that was everything that was spoken of. To do with the end and or our position with what we're doing going forward. But I mean, if you have any other questions, you can always reach out or need anything. I'll be around. So.
As will we.
That's good to hear.
Especially now that these threats of goblins are growing and at a more significant pace. We have to trust those who aren't and work together. So that's what we will be doing, and I hope that we see victory on the other end.
I hope so too.
Well, we'll make our way out then. Thank you for seeing us. I appreciate
Thank
it.
Yeah,
Yes.
of
Thank you again.
course.
Good to see you, Zach.
All right. Well, you guys ready?
Yes. To the fortress?
I'm just gonna scoot past. Okay.
Oh no, an intruder!
Okay.
The fortress walls have been breached.
It's okay.
Goblins are marching on Zeroth.
Well, I feel a little
marching right behind you.
less bad about my idea of jailing Rynar after hearing the Empress's plan to jail Olivier and Nixie.
Of very, very little suspicion, except that Kristar wanted
But
to...
it's still a suspicion. In these
No, I mean, it
times,
is a
that's
suspicion,
exactly
of
what you need to
course.
do.
It is. No, I actually agree with you. I agree with you. I think I agree with you mostly because, well, quite frankly, our jail cells are quite comfortable. I've accidentally fallen asleep in them myself a few times.
Accidentally.
Okay, well, so
Sure you
what?
won't
My
put
bed
there.
put there by whom? What
I don't know.
What are you insinuating, you Radiance?
Nothing. What? What?
I didn't say anything.
Your eyes were saying something.
Eyes don't talk.
Okay, well, I'm going to be retiring for the night. I am
As am
exhausted. And by
Could I
Could I speak
retiring,
with you? Oh.
Oh fuck! I've talked to Skylar
you don't have to.
You don't
Why?
have to do anything.
because he wants to.
What does he wish
You don't
to
have to
speak
do
to
what
you
he
about?
wants to do.
Mayrin.
Oh, you're a slave to Mayrin still. I thought
I'm
now that
not.
Zeroth has like let Ophelia down, I thought that maybe you'd move on. But you truly do love
Do you
her.
have
huh?
apple juice?
I have. Yes. Hey, hold on. I have moved on. I don't know what you're trying to imply.
Then why do you care what Skylar has to say about her?
Cause I feel bad. I'm an empathetic person.
Okay, well, just be safe, be careful.
Are you concerned about my love? Do I need to tell you? Do you want to know?
No, I'm good. You can.
Yeah,
Your love life
exactly.
is between you and whoever else is in your love life.
Cool. Okay.
Well,
Just a bit
you
of light
enjoy your
teasing.
conversation. Let me know if he does anything that you don't like at all. I will jail him. I think I would actually have fun doing it.
Oh, I certainly would.
Damn.
I'd tighten those handcuffs so hard. Oh wait, I'm not. Oh, I can't. No!
That sounded a little sus.
It did sound sus, but you can't do that because you're not the
What?
captain anymore.
That is quite true. Oh, you'll have to do the ceremonial like hand off of your captain's thing.
Does that mean I'll have to arrest Mayrin?
No, we already talked about that earlier, didn't we? Listen, you believe her to be human, yes? Look me in the eyes.
I believe her to be Kristal, not Goblin.
You
That's what
believe her to be non-goblin,
Yes.
then what does
Well,
it matter?
actually, I don't know. Now I don't know.
Oh,
Okay, then go speak
you
with
might have to
Skylar.
arrest her. Yeah, go.
Submissive emperor.
Goodness. Okay. Well, you said you wanted to speak with me.
You have your appy juice, yes?
Take
Make
another
sure
one
to bring
just
it
in
with you.
case.
I drank it.
Thank you. Your office or mine?
Yours. I quite like it up there. Plus, that's not my office anymore.
Oh yes, true. Give
Just
me
gotta
one
move my
moment.
stuff out.
Let me make us a chat.
We're making a chat. Thank you for letting us know, Fiori. Oh no, Skylar accidentally put it in the public missives. That's lovely. Ah.
Vela.
Ah, the Netherians are so funny.
Truly.
I just wanted to say, I appreciate you for being so understanding and forthcoming through this process. It has been difficult to navigate for me.
Mhm.
I have spent literally half my life as a soldier, and it's going to be awkward to get back to who I really am again. But thank you.
Of course. Honestly.
You're not going to kick me off the council, are you?
I hadn't planned on it, but we will need to give you a title for you to stay on.
I am Lord Redvane. You could make me master of procuring wither skulls. I have a number of them. Have you seen? I know you've seen already. We talked about it earlier. Sorry, I just had to make the joke.
Well, for now, you can be there as my... I don't even know exactly. Personal guard? But that sounds too...
I will be there regardless. I am sure a title befitting me will come across us at some point.
Agreed.
All that matters to me is that I am by your side.
And that you are by mine. With you being captain, it kind of makes things a bit easier, to be quite frank.
It does. I no longer have to devote my time to yourself and the citizens of Zeroth. I can devote my time to you. And of course, Zeroth will still receive time. The citizens are important to me. But I don't know. I'm quite excited to start this journey.
As am I.
Oh, also, while I have you here alone, I should let you know, I do have a half-sister, I've recently learned.
Oh god, what?
Yeah, apparently Reyna was Kane's cousin, and actually is a bastard child of Daenerys, so...
How are
Love
you
to hear that.
feeling?
With everything going on with the deaths and Arlo, I haven't really processed it yet. I don't know. I've always felt a sort of uncle-esque relationship to her because of her proximity to Kane, and while I may not have gotten along with him, I felt a certain affinity, a rivalry almost. It felt... I don't know. I don't plan to change our relationship in any way. But should she seek out an older brother figure, I'm open to the concept, I suppose. I just hope she doesn't let Daenerys define who she is.
I hope not. It is quite strange knowing that you now have a sister. Not super strange, just something different.
Different indeed. Especially considering Kane was also related to Royar. The Nether is much smaller than it would seem.
Well, we were, closed off to the other realms, so you only had a handful to pick from.
Indeed. Well, I should probably get started packing my office up. I will See you around, I'm sure.
Yes, I have to get back to my project.
I see.
But I will call upon you if I need anything, and you know where I'll be. So
I can't wait.
well, I will see you then.
See you.
Things will be different with him not being captain anymore, but at least I don't have to worry about him leaving my side. Ever. Not ever again. Okay, guys, and that's the end. Hi. Oh my goodness. Long stream. I knew it was gonna be a long stream tonight, y'all. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. How we all feeling? How we all doing? You're punching the wall. Very climactic. Indeed, 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 indeed. Goodness. Well, I can't wait to see the lore thread or the theories thread that comes out tonight, y'all. Very excited to be lurking. This is gonna be great. Even though there are goblins and people are dying and shit like that, good things are still happening in this world. Good, happy things. I just felt the 5 stages of grief. Oh, God. Oh, God. Future kids' names. Goodness. I feel like that's too much to think about right now. But Lorynthia definitely warming up to the idea of him. With him stepping down as captain, she's starting to not see him as a man in duty, but the friend that she fell in love with. And we'll see where their story goes from there. But until then, I will see you guys later. Bye, y'all. Bye, bye, bye.